Morning. How are we all today? We have new emotes.
The moon is in Jupiter.
The moon is in Jupiter? Well, that's not good. There goes our tide. Yeah, look at the stash. We have some great emotes coming in now. I do need to figure out where I want all of these to go. How good are they? How good are those emotes? Love them. Oh, they're so nice. No. If you have a look, there's an attribution to them. Kumezu is the one that did them. I'd say beard out of 10. Me too. I would even go as far to say beard out of stash. Yeah. Yeah, these are the 10 static ones that we got done. There's still the animated ones to come, but I figured, we'll get the static ones and set them up. I'm just trying to decide. It broke math, exactly. I'm just trying to decide. Do I have these four, like the 4 stash, as 4 of the standard emotes? And move 4 of these down here. Soup CSLR. How's things? I think followers being able to use emotes is a good choice. That's what I was thinking too. Got my signature project, minimum viable product, on a GitHub. Out on GitHub on something new. Nice. What's your signature project? Yes, so ads are almost over. You can almost get started. The voxel model maker, that's right. I remember you mentioning that before. Without mesh exporting. Nice. Drop a link to it. I want to see it. Like to check it out. So, what are we doing today? Equipment or items being transferred in inventory. Abandoning quests through the UI. Equipping items. all those sort of things. This has a video and a GitHub repo on it. Let's see. Ah, yeah, very nice. Is that black outline just done by a shader? Just shader, yeah. Every time you place one of the blocks, does it detect a block on either side of it and remove the face, like the overlapping faces? It's all single mesh? Yeah, cool. Very nice. Haven't done face removal yet? Yeah. Oh, nice. Only 2 hours ago. Voxel modeling software made in Godot 4.3. Nice. Very nice. I like it. Well done, CSLR. Something on the screen. Okay, so we have this. I do want to update this UI further, but I think for now this is fine. I'm fine with this. It's just a representation of stuff at the moment. I don't need to polish it. Now, I need to be able to transfer stuff from here over to here. So via right click, I'd like to be able to transfer it. I'm just wondering. Right click, transfer all for that item. Control click, bring up a slider so that they can select how many they want to transfer. And then they press R and it transfers all. That sort of thing. And it's all single mesh, and I found a shader that works off depth mapping instead of the geometry for the outline. So it all connects together. Yeah, nice. I think I used a shader that I found online to do the outline stuff as well previously. Shaders are so amazing. And there's some stuff I need to refactor. The color is just baked into the voxel instead of indexed to the palette. Ah, okay. Yep. So we set up our physical. I should set up all the controller buttons as well. I can't worry about that right now. So what I'm thinking... we do something like this. So that doesn't matter if the UI's up, it's gonna handle it. Sounds like using transparency and depth to make the mesh surface appear to have a non-uniform shape. Unsure. I don't know. I tried to process that sentence and I can't. That's an airplane. Goddamn airplanes. I have a feeling today's going to be humid as fuck. So, in the input, boxes just user shaded and have the outline shader on them. Yeah. If event is action pressed, let's check the transfer all items. And items contain a get child count is greater than 0. Transfer all items. But we do sell junk. We do that as what? Let me think, if you will. I'm gonna have so much fun with these emotes. So much fun. What button do we want for selling all junk? V? X? G'day, new jank. How's things? Things are good, no complaints. Excellent. Do that. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We got our new emotes. Well, we got our static emotes. So, yeah. We've got 5 new beard-based emotes for followers, and 10 beard-based emotes that subs can use. Still want to know what went wrong that made me just work on things that generates a mesh. Why not? Why not? That's the better question. Yeah, exactly. Look how good that is. I know how to generate a mesh, I guess. Well, now you do. And who says something went wrong? Maybe you were just always wrong. Who knows? I think they're a hair too good. Ah, ha, 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 ha. That's a good one. That's actually very funny. The SLR is second. Who's gonna make third? $1991. That's 5 days after I was born. New Jank got third. Very nice. Whilst on my Jispo stream, I saw that was insane. The fact that you got that much gold in one win, and then you just lost it all. How could you do that? How could you be so foolish? Actually, display confirmation. Confirm transfer all. Confirm sell junk. Yeah, that gamer doesn't do anything. They just exist and win. It's so funny. So very, very funny. And it's not gonna work for you. That is a dangerous bet. I have millions of gold, it's fine. What's it come up? Oh, it was black. Jesus Christ. Gonna try and replicate over here. I don't think it's gonna work. It's gonna go badly for you, CSR. Confirm transfer all. 3,993. How? How? Keep doing it then. See how far you get. That's interesting. I'm gonna check something here. Do another bit. Okay, so if you lose, interesting. Because before you did currency before it finished, and it said you had 3,933. Then you did currency after it had finished and you'd won, and it still said 3,993. So I know, but so you checked your currency. It said you had 3,993. You won, and then checked your currency again, and it still said you had 3,993. If you scroll, if you have a look, 3,993, and then what is it? Up here, you had 3,993. You bet 1,000 on black. You won 2,000. You bet another 1,000 on black. It said you had 3,993. Ah, no, I see. I see. Yeah. Yep. There was a part in the middle that I was overlooking. Yep. Yep. Now it comes up green. Going in all in one. Okay, so now I need a UI. So I need a UI that pops up. Maybe a generic pop-up. Hello, Wonky! How's things? You know what I just figured out yesterday? I can turn on mod icons in chat and delete a single message. I didn't realize I could do that yesterday. Did not realize that was a thing yesterday. No, you didn't say anything wrong. I just remembered from looking at chat and seeing the mod icons. I was like, oh, that's right. I just figured this out yesterday. Yeah, like these icons. These icons here. I didn't realize they were a thing until yesterday. The more you do it, the more you learn, I guess. Yeah. Because I thought it was weird yesterday when I wasn't able to delete a single message. So I did a bit of research last night. And I was like, oh, that's how you do it. Working on two things. First off, working on music update for my indie game catcher. Second, working on a bigger indie game inspired by Hollow Knight and Undertale. Ooh, that sounds good. That sounds good. Also, just gonna announce this now. The 24-hour game dev stream will be happening on my February 18th. I'm going to put an announcement in the Discord with the timestamp so that everyone's aware of when that's happening. As a result, I am going to be taking the Thursday off instead of the Wednesday off that week. Just because, obviously, doing a 24-hour stream starting Wednesday, going into Thursday, and then streaming on Thursday as well. I'm not doing 36 hours of streaming. I'm not hosting a jam. No, it's not a game jam. It's me and 3 other developers. We're going to be doing a 24-hour game dev stream, and we're going to be making a game in that time for charity. And we want to get the game finished in that time frame so that we can have something we can put on Steam, and all the money goes to the charity as well. All the money that comes in from it goes to charity. Which charity? It'll be Able Gamers. So the way I like to do my charity streams is I like to theme them. So previously we did a charity stream at 500 followers for an animal sanctuary in Victoria, where I am. So I spent the entire day doing animal-based gameplay type things. So today, in a week and a half when we do this one, we're going to be doing a charity stream for Able Gamers. So we figure, let's make a game. Make a game for Able Gamers. Yeah. Is it Otto, Code, and Symbol? No, it is just Cavino, JedMNZ, and Matt Bird's Quest. It's not a wheelchair simulator. I'm not going to tell you what it is we're going to be making, but it is an amazing idea. I love this idea. It's such a good idea for a game. This man's red. I'm going to be so mad. Come on, red. Come on, red. It's going to be very awesome, Wonky. It'll be very, very awesome. Yesterday was a red streak night. It landed red. You know what this calls for? This calls for the first use of the new rage emote, CSLR. We have a rage emote now. It's gonna be green this time. What I want to do, I want to create a scene. How does user interface control? Do I want it to be a control? No, I want it to be a panel container. I want it to be a panel container. And we want to call it, what do you think my second big indie game's name? I might have missed it. The game I'm talking about that is going to be my second big indie game that is bigger than Catcher is called Inverted Peace. Interesting. That's a good name. Obviously, the name depends on what the gameplay is, like what the game's about and stuff like that. But I can see that name being a good name. Obviously, if it works for things like warfare games and fighting games, because what is fighting if not inverted peace? Hey, you hit it. CSLR is back. CSLR's on top. God dang it. It doesn't include me because it's a bit unfair to include me. No, it's not. Kids, do not gamble. I'm working on the crafting system for my game, and it's array hell right now. Did you plan out the system and the structure before you started making it? Or are you making it as you go, Wonky? Because I can tell you right now, I've been in the situation of making something in the moment and ending up having something terrible. Ooh, Mike, gonna be the first person to crack triple digits? No, that was last fortnight. Never mind. 1578 is a very magic number for this. Red. And even. I might switch to structs instead. Never mind, lost it. Because I bet odd. Yep. If something's working, you don't change it. You stick with it. And now it's going to go black because you changed your betting cycle. Like, what would this be called? Confirm pop-up. So this here. Its anchor is going to be center of the screen. Do that. Give this a custom style. Because I want to end up reusing this over and over again. Ooh, jeez. It's quite a message. A summary. Inverted Pieces game where you try to make peace with everyone, but at least death instead of peace. There will be 3 routes. The reason why it is inspired by Undertale. Dark ending, normal route. True ending, the secret route. And you are the enemy, genocide route. The genocide route will be where you kill them for trying to make peace with them. But instead of you doing it on accident, it is on purpose. Fair enough. That certainly is inverted peace. Is it gonna be red? It might, you might. Mood will be a bit dark and eerie. Yeah, exactly. Oh snap, you landed red. You doubled the funny number. So, Kenneth, are you going to keep the colors simple? So are you going to go Hollow Knight with, like, the Hollow Knight route with black and white only? Or are you going to go more of an Undertale route where you have yellow with your primary color, some red throughout, and black and white everywhere else? Like, what's your... Do you know what it's going to look like yet? Getting suspicious. Come on, double or nothing. Bet it all, CSLR. Pale colors, black and white for some stuff. Nice. I want to have 2 buttons. Confirm, cancel. We are going to add a H box, which these 2 go in. And we also, above the H box, need to add a V box. H box goes inside of. What can go in here? We need 2 labels. What should I start with first? The music, the art, the concept, the prototype? What would be good to start with first? Document it. Document it, Kenneth. Document what you want to do. What the main mechanics of the game will be. Once you've got that figured out, also put in a few words about what you want the art style to be, how you want it to look, how you want it to feel when playing it. Once you've done that, then you can start to look at the prototype. So build a prototype. Don't worry about the artwork or the music or anything at this point in time. Get the functionality working. Get it set up and working how you expect it to work. And then start working on the art. Once you've got the artwork in and you've got something, you've got like the visual representation in the game, then do the music. Because then you can make sure that the music and sound effects and such match the art aesthetic. What up, George? How's things? G'day, Yigadunt, George. I have submitted my trademark application for G'day Yigadunt when it comes to clothing and merchandise. So... Still interesting to me how you can't lose more than 99999 in roulette. Yeah, that's the maximum bet. Do that. Whatever. What we're doing today is we're having items transfer between inventories. We're abandoning the mission from the UI, and we are equipping items in the inventory and such. We're going to try and get all of that done today. And then tomorrow, what I'm going to do is start working on a generic settings process to apply like values to various settings and whatnot. Only just in front of Yamer. And then I'll be able to use that setting stuff for this game and the next game. So once a week I'm going to do stuff on other projects that I'm going to be doing. So yeah. Gonna lose eventually, right? Yes. Yes, you will. Yes, you will. The moment someone else bets is the moment you will lose. Made a mood board. The inspiration and why the game is inspired by those other games. And the art style will be like Hollow Knight, but with my own spin. Like dark colors and black outline. I should try Milanote and see if it would be better than to use than in Google Docs. It's honestly, the system you use is not the important thing. The important thing is that you are able to follow the information. And Google Docs, it's in the name. It's a document. That's where you put documentation. Milanote is if you want to set up like a series of connected notes, sort of thing. What up, Mezu? Wave to you as well. Everyone, Mezu is the one that's created all of the new emotes for us. So, say thank you, Mezu. Given I started from 2,000, I got up to like 100,000. I might be able to get back up to it. Probably. Preparing to sleep. Joined in to say have an amazing stream. Thank you very much. I will. Have an amazing sleep. So we're doing confirm transfer all. What we need to do now, we need to set up a constant in inventory UI, which is going to be confirm pop up. I'm just one actually. I'm wondering. I think it'd be better if I had the confirm pop up on this in-game menu manager. It was free to use. Yes, so we've set up 5 of them to be free to use. And then we've got another 5 that need to be subbed to use. And we've got 10 animated ones that will come in whenever they're ready. No rush. Can't sub here in SY, unfortunately. If I could, I would support. Really? I'm assuming SY is Syria, correct? Let's see. Let me check something here. Yeah, I'm not able to open that here. That's why I mentioned Torrent yesterday. Yeah, so unfortunately, there's this thing here. These are countries where if people live in them, I cannot send money to those people. I do wonder if gifting a sub counts. Because, like, Twitch allows me to gift a sub. So I wonder if gifting you a sub is covered by that stuff. I don't think it is, because I'm not giving you money. Where? Stupid governments being stupid. So gifting a sub means that someone else pays for your subscription for the next month. So you would get a sub, and then you would be able to use the emotes and such for subscribers in the channel. And it also means you wouldn't get ads, but I'm pretty sure in Syria, I would be surprised if you got ads anyway. So, yeah. And there goes Ghost Hypno. Anyway, so what I'm thinking, the best way to do this, I'm thinking, will be to set up a confirm pop-up in here. And then in here, we go to a signal, display, confirm. Should we confirm pop-up? We go message string, confirm accept, confirm accepted. We'll have, actually, confirm closed. We go accepted as a bool. And then what we can do with that is in here, we go signals, confirm pop-up, connect. We say function for display confirm, or display confirmation. And then display confirmation. Visibility, set modulate down. Turn you off. And then under here we say confirm pop-up.
If I use a VPN, the ads will show up. Will this give you ad money or is it useless?
That is a great question. That's a very good question. I think it would. I think it would. But you don't need to, George. You don't need to. Just that's like that's the reverse of people that watch while using an ad blocker. That's funny.
Launching Proton VPN.
Ah, you use Proton VPN too. That's what I use. I use Proton VPN. Mind you, I jump from VPN provider to VPN provider. So what I'll do is I'll get a VPN and I'll generally get their Christmas time deal where it's like 70% off or something like that for a 3-year plan. And I'll get that. And then when that 3-year plan comes up for like renewal, I'll just be like, no, don't renew. But I'm going to go to this other VPN provider now. And I'm going to use this VPN provider for the next however long. I actually wonder, with trademarks, if I have a trademark registered in Australia, that doesn't do anything for overseas, does it? Hot sauce! Let's do this. Get one of the delicious crackers. Yeah. Sudden death.
Gimme those sweet Samsung S25 Ultra repetitive ads.
People are not happy with that. They're not happy with that phone. Came out a lot faster than I thought it would. So this is 105,000 Scovilles. So you're all aware, it's not even 9 AM for me yet. It's 8:57 AM. Look at that. 105,000 Scoville. So much hot sauce. Oop. Alright, let's get this done. Oh, I forget, this one builds up over like 30 seconds. And there's the hiccups. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, god damn it. Oh, god. Ow. Why is this? Why? Why me? Oh my god. Oh. Ah. Oh god. Shit! To hell with you, George! Oh. If I can get it down without hiccuping. Oh my god. Ooh. Drinking milk's not hydrating. Hydrating is water. Oh my god. Okay. Let's mind over matter this, alright? I'm gonna get myself another coffee. Ooh. Oh, this wakes you up. This gets you going. Ooh. Ah. Hydrate with more hot sauce. G'day, Flaggle. Things. Needs to create a tween. And that tween needs to tween a property. Needs to tween the confirm pop-up. Modulate A to 1.0 over 0.2 seconds. Confirm pop-up visible equals true. That's what it needs to do. Right there. Right there. We have ads coming in. So I'm going to go get myself another coffee and hope we take care of this. Alright? I'll be back in like a couple minutes. Enjoy your ads. Oh, hello. I'm back. It still burns on the tongue. Hello, Jordster. I'm gonna give you a wave there. Alright. So 5 times in a row, that's enough for today. That's right, Jordstar. Look at how good that stash is. So nice. So nice. G'day, Bucky. Welcome in. Please. A mustache that only goes over 2 emotes.
Do you want to see something funny?
Sure. Sure. What's something funny? Your mustache has to go over 4 emotes. Hello, Grace. That's 3 days in a row. I'm gonna take this. Hypnoted, you used to be a Unity dev. I wouldn't say I used to be an anything dev. God damn, that is a big mustache. That's a monobrow if I've ever seen one. I didn't used to be a Unity dev. I've done stuff in Unity. I've done stuff in Unreal. And I've done stuff in Godot, and I just prefer Godot. Like that's a big caterpillar. That is a big caterpillar. I just prefer the I prefer the documentation of Godot. That's what I like. Hello, Tricky. Welcome in. G'day. We have our mustache emotes now, Tricky. I'm actually tempted to pay some more money to get like a beard connector onto the mustache so that you can have the beard in the middle, like in between two of the side bits, and have it just like be like a daisy chain of beards. That's I'm kind of tempted to do that. What was I gonna do? That's right, moderation. The reason I'm adding that is because every day, that like when I post a going live message on Twitter, someone comes in and posts a message that says, by the way, I followed you on Twitter. Can you please follow me back? So I'm gonna do that. I'll take care of it. Man, CSLR, your currency is tanked. Last one's a bit iffy. That's enjoy the show. That's like sit back, enjoy the show, have some food. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. I finished a jump. Ah, yeah, a jump pound. The ground pound that makes you jump when the ground pounded. Yep. Not sure what it will be used for. The indie game but I'll use it for something. It's one of the main mechanics. That's fair. I may have forgot to say scale something. And then what we need to do is go signals, confirm closed, connect. That's 49. Go towards 0. Then we do a tween callback, where we go set visible false. Simple. So under here, access all of these by unique name. Attach a script to this. Message string. Set val. Message equals val. And message text equals val. Something like that. I'm gonna check out this clip on another window, just to make sure. Yeah, may have just forgotten to scale something a little bit. Pancake pan. I'm gonna try frying stuff in a pan. If I die, I die. Hey, pancake pan for the win. Pancake pan for the win. Signals. Actually, no. Confirm. Button up. Connect to signals. Confirm closed. Emit. Binding true. Oops. Cancel. Do the same thing, but false. Okay, and we can go signals. Confirm pop-up. Emit. With the message. What's the message going to be here? We got a game ad this time. Interesting. Interesting. And how often are you getting ads, George? Because you shouldn't be getting ads at the moment, because ads are not playing. Exactly. G'day, you gadooters, Bucky. When I use VPN, other than that, none. I use Brave Browser, also, and a custom DNS. But how often are you getting ads? Please explain gadooters to me. Gadooters. Gadooters. People that use Godot are gadooters. So I gadanguaged it and made it gadooters. Like on Twitch? Yeah, on Twitch. Like, so how often, George, are you getting ads while watching me at the moment? Because you shouldn't have any ad. You shouldn't have had ads for like the last 15 minutes. Roughly. $50. Piss off, frog. It's a toad. Call my toad a frog. Okay, but that's the only one you've had so far for me. It's a nuisance. I mean, toads are a pest. This is true. This is true. Okay, cool. Cool. That's good to know, George. Good to know. Transfer all items. Sell all junk. There we go. Signals. Confirm closed. Connect to transfer all items. And we go accepted. If not accepted, return. We also want to do signals, confirm closed, disconnect from transfer all items. Return, otherwise do that. Or sell junk. There we go. So, cool, we get nothing. Huh. What's happened there now? Interesting. That's a lot more broken than it was yesterday. That was a lot more broken than yesterday. Concentration mode is right. Alright, I've lost enough, I'm gonna stop. Are you actually? Unless you want to give me a loan? Never. Never, ever, ever. Just checked out Kavino's stream. I like his style. Yeah, he does good. He does good. Yeah, you only have 161 gold. Just broke the news he was doing 24-hour charity stream. He was delighted. Yeah, I mean, Kavino already knew it was 24 hours. He thought it was 30 hours. Oh, no. So Kavino's gonna start streaming at his normal time, which is like 6 hours before the 24-hour stream starts. And then we're gonna hit the 24-hour, and then the 24-hour stream is gonna start. So Kavino will be going for like 30 hours. Yep. Old green, you now have nothing, CSLR. You should... Like, you said you were gonna stop, CSLR. Kavino will sweep on the stream, I've seen him do it. Like, if he wants to go for... Like, if we want to go for longer to try and finish it off, I'm gonna do that. Like, if there's like an hour or two left of work to get the game finished, then I will stream those extra few hours to get it finished. You have to come by tomorrow then. You got to stick around if you want to keep getting gold to throw into roulette. You're trying to give 1,000 gold CSLR. Once like every 30 minutes. It's a bit more often than that. See, you already gained 1 extra gold. I found so many great devs from your stream, and I appreciate that. I mean, yeah, we're all in touch. We are all in touch. And I keep finding more great game dev streamers every day. That's why it's happening. Yep. Why did that close the UI? Why? Why did that do that? Fan stream through order? Correct. Yep. Hey, A&I. How's things? So for some reason... Get viewport. Set input is handled. Because the function doesn't exist, yep. Let's do it here. Down here. Go function that. Then down here. Where's trade? Trade item. Yep, sell junk. Cool. Enjoyed my hard-earned goal. Yep. That gold was so hard-earned. All the hours spent here. So many. So we can transfer all, sell all. What we also need to do in here, we need to go confirm pop-up. I want to go cancel grab focus. And these two here. Left and right is cancel. Next and previous is cancel. And then bottom and top are itself. Oops. And cancel. We set up the focus to be left, right, previous, and next, all pointing to confirm, and then top and bottom pointing to cancel itself. So that way, the focus can't possibly move out of these two buttons. I will never have a mustache. What are you talking about, Tricky? If you're lucky enough, someone will allow you to have that stash. I think Wipe missed the whole thing. Probably. There's so much roulette going on that it's just impossible to keep up. I need the luck. All I want to do is go back to sleep, but I will go on. They're stealing my anomalies? True. True. Your name is too long for your own stash. Not on my chat. They are, aren't they?
Calling all gambling addicts. Next bet you must put it all on green.
I used to have extra 8 last night staring straight at you. Went to bed at nearly 7 AM. Jeepers. Yeah, I think Mike's the one beating you at the moment. That's right. Once Mike gets the gifted sub this fortnight, you will win gifted sub next fortnight. It's not green. Black. How dare you gamble without me? Do the points not reset? Yes, the points do reset. The points reset every fortnight. I'm just saying that, like, out of all the other people that aren't subbed and doing stream anomalies, once Mike has won, you're pretty much the only contender. That's how I know. Aussie mode. There we go. I'm really pleased at how that chat window's worked. Really pleased with how it came out for a matter of, like, an hour of work. What we need to do now is figure out something fun to do with it. Walking to school. Have fun at school, Goose. What is that? Walla Frankie dance. That's interesting. Then there's the Walla dance. I prefer the Walla dance, but the Walla Frankie dance is definitely more high quality. So let's see what happens here.
Remove the roulette. I'm losing my sanity and the purpose of this stream LMAO.
Just stop betting. Very simple. So I think I might do this instead. So instead of doing it in here, instead of bothering with it like that, we'll just pop this here. Don't need that at all. Toodles, ain't I? Back to phone calls. Yucky, yucky, yucky. Hydrate indeed. Signals close confirmed. So we do this. We pass. Don't need to do that. We just go close confirmed. We go display confirmation. In here, we do message text. And we go visible is true. And we do self modulate. The close is going to do something similar. But in the tween callback, we do set visible false. Bind those. Bye bye, goose. Now. Good old croc dance. What a croc, gamer. That's funny. That gives me an idea for an emote that's very, very funny. That's very, very funny. High-heeled Crocs? Are you fucking stupid? Fucking, of course Balenciaga did it, the fucking idiots. No, I just want the original Croc. This thing. Why does that look like it's got fabric on top? The original Croc is supposed to just be plastic. Alright. We're gonna go into GIMP. Alright. What we're gonna do. Go away with stupid stuff. Magic select. Okay, so we do that. Then we go. What is it? The. Christ. The fake poo industry has really gone all out. The fake poo industry is insane. Oh, god damn it. I don't think I want to use any of that. I could find the poo emoji. New layer. Where's the threshold? Let's cut that. I want to scale it. Layer. Alright, so we want to scale the layer to be 500. Because what I want to do go a new layer. Right there.
You good, Hypno? I'm concerned.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm tweaking. You. Lock. The hell. Don't move. There we go. Don't do that. Duplicate. Does anyone know what the saying I'm going for with this is? Because there is a saying here. Nope, not crocs of poop. Good guess. Good guess.
Put yourself in my shoes.
No. That's a load of crock. Not quite, Anahan. Not quite, not quite. Hello, Tom. So, this saying is, what a crock of shit. Crock of shit, yep. Crock of shit. They said I was mad. They said I was mad when I started doing this. No one cared who I was until I was made the crock of shit. There you go. What a crock of shit. David, this here is what a crock of shit.
No cigarettes does not affect my baby. The result.
Comedy and madness are not mutually exclusive. In fact, they often exist in tandem. I know, right? So what do you think? Is there no hotkey for merging down? Who wants to use this as an emote on their channel? Because I don't really have space for emotes at the moment. Nah. You're thinking about it too literally. That's your problem. How big was this selected area? There we go. Bam. I don't like exploiting bugs, but they're so broken. Oh no, free TTS is still there. And free TTS is still there, Wonky.
Watch as he tries to exit GIMP like people trying to exit Vim for the first time, lol.
What? Do you mean like that? It's very easy to exit GIMP. I mean, they even have a button right here for quit. They got quit there. They got cross up here. I've never heard that joke because it doesn't make sense. Like, what's the joke? What's the joke?
Test.
That's correct. The announcer says test. What are you doing? Put an exclamation mark there. That's only if you're in a file. So we can do that. And we can go... cancel grab focus. You crock of shit. Both GIMP and Crit are the same. No, they're not from the same company, and they're not the same program. So GIMP is a image manipulation program. So if you have a photo or an image that you want to alter in some way, you use GIMP. Krita is an art software. So if you want to create an image or draw something, things like that, do artwork, then you use Krita. But yeah, they're not from the same company. I don't think it is. Krita Foundation and KDE. Yeah, Krita Foundation and KDE. And then GIMP is the GIMP development team. Hey, Toronto! What's up? GIMP is Photoshop for the skilled. Tricky. Alright. If you're not skilled, then you need software like Photoshop that holds your hand through the entire process. And does half of the work for you. Nothing much, just finishing day at work. Nice. Time to relax. Critter made with Qt. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. Like, a lot of applications that run on Linux are made using Qt. Because it's very simple to do the UI in Qt with C++. Yeah, a lot of Linux is Qt based. Paint.net is greater than GIMP, which is greater than Photoshop. Tom, you have the right idea. I have CS6, I still have to do the work for me, because I'm broke. GTK also acts as a wrapper for Qt, I believe. Does it? GTK2 Qt theme engine is a project allowing GTK to use Qt widget styles. Aimed primarily at KDE users, it uses Qt to draw the widget into an off-screen buffer, then draws a copy of the contents of this buffer on screen. So GTK does have like a few plugins and whatnot. Qt is a GUI tool. Various platforms. The name, which is pronounced Q. Fair enough. Came about due to the letter Q. The letter Q looked in Harvard's Emacs font, and the previous use of the letter T by XT. Fair enough. Fair enough. 95% of assets I make for anything, I use Paint.net. So what was I doing here? Get viewport. Set input is handled. I'm hoping it propagates up from what has focus. If we go set process input to false. Then in here we go set process input to true and set process input false. I don't see how that's still running though, because you have focus, and I would expect this to do the, like, have the events handled first. Paint had Paint Shop Pro added by Coral. Actually, Tricky, you're not far off. You can still win the gifted sub. You can still win the gifted sub. Photo P. G'day, Van. When does it end? Like 5 days. 5 or 6 days. You got plenty of time. I've just hit ads and I'm about to get raided, I think. I'll tell you when the ads are over, don't worry. Unless the expectation is that all the user has to physically confirm the all transfer. Let me see. I don't... Alright, what are you talking about there, Neil? Raided. Wait. Yeah, it's not happening yet, Bongo. Not happening yet. Give it a second. Transform your photos, professional grade tools in a free online photo editor. Oh my god. Cavino raided 2 people? What? Ah, shoot, I messed up. I figured something like that happened. Welcome in. G'day, you gadunts. How's things? Cavino, what were you working on today? Hello, Ezra. No, Ezra, what were you doing today? Post links, all that stuff. Howdy, Irad. How have you been? I meant to raid Hypnotic, but I raid Cavino instead, who was ending, and then sent us all to Hypnotic. Exactly. Ezra Cavino raid. An Ezrino raid. Or a Kozra raid. One of the two. Hello, Void. Welcome in, everyone. We got ourselves some new emotes today. So feel free to check them out if you're a follower. If you're subbed, you can check out even more of them. I'm confused. Have a good one, Ezra. Thanks for raiding Cavino to raid me. And thanks for bringing everyone here, Cavino. That's a beautiful looking mustache there, Tom. Can you swap the stream name title to Ezra? I can. What'll happen is the next time someone else raids in, it will swap back. Yeah, I need to add a bit more logic to that so that I can adjust the stream title in my UI. Yeah, have a good one, Ezra. Anyway, welcome in, everyone. I'm currently working on some UI stuff. Getting a confirm window for transferring all items, stuff like that. I'm not sure if I want it. I think I only want it when you try to transfer all items in your inventory. Then I want it to pop up. But if it's from a container to your inventory, it's fine. I don't care about that. I think that's how I want to approach this. Now, I've moved out of the way so that that's not in the way. I can probably just move it up here. But yeah. So this is what we're trying to work out. The best way to handle this so that it doesn't propagate stuff and whatnot. No, he's talking about when the he's talking about this. Me going transparent and looking weird like. Want to select what to extract, whereas you would normally want to dump all your personal inventory into the stash. Well, it's more like if you're interacting with a container that has items in it, you also want to be able to take all items out at once. So if you're interacting with an unlocked box or chest or something like that, you generally have the option to transfer all items out of that into your inventory. Correct. Yeah, Ghost Hypno Redeem only appears when Ghost Hypno is active. It's done smartly. Bigger people thought that regular Hypno already looked like a ghost. Yes. I mean, look, you can see through me. You can see the word right there. I am a ghost. That's... Either that or my beard is fake. How upset would everyone be if one day I just like took off a fake beard? I'd be more impressed than upset. I'd laugh my ass off. That would be amazingly funny. How many bits take off those fake glasses, though? None. Unfollow, unsub instantly. Report to Twitch. It would honestly be the best thing to happen on this stream. Nothing could top it. I don't know. I reckon I could top it. Imagine Hypno having a body. I know, that could probably top it. Imagine if I just, like, ripped something off. And all this time I had a body. That could be a default behavior, though, on interacting with the chest in the open world, as opposed to storage stash. Have it move all items from chest inventory to personal inventory. At least until the personal inventory size limit is reached, or we have unlimited personal inventory. Good question. Not sure if I'll have unlimited personal inventory. Hypno needs to show at least 40% more hands. But if you have a look at any game that has inventory management and such, there's always a transfer all action that you can do from the container to the inventory. And there's generally a stash all or a transfer all in some scenarios from inventory to a stash. But I don't think... Like, maybe I will have a stash. Maybe. When's the arm reveal? Never, because I have no arms. See? No arms. Can't do an arm reveal if I have no arms. Know what you should do is, if you ever have someone else around, get them to show their hands on stream and not say anything about it. But occasionally there'll be 3 or 4 hands on stream. No. I disagree. I think stash to personal, like stash to inventory, should have a transfer all. If I could get that to work. Oh. Let's see here. Let's see. That's what I'm trying to do. There we go. Perfect. I've been looking for a use for this thing for ages. Hello, Midnight. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How's things? G'day, you gadunts. Globgorg, hello. Hello, Hustash. Hustash. We have the best mustache emote on Twitch. Well, it's a series of emotes, actually. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Midnight, what were you doing today? Share. Post links to stuff if you want to. But welcome in. I'm currently working on some inventory transferring and things like that. Don't mind the hand. Don't mind it. Forget about it. It's a nice moat, I know, right? Monster Hunter. Nice. Very nice. Oh, welcome in, everyone. I'm Hypnotic. I do game dev stuff. I play games at the end of the stream if I get tired. And this hand is currently falling. There we go. That should stop it. No worries, Midnight. Not a problem. I'm working on a game at the moment. I stream 6 days a week, 10 to 12 hours a day. Ignore me. I'm going a little bit sane. The hand is holding his brain in. That's correct. That's correct. Make it grasp the beard. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's too heavy. It's a lot of stream time. I think it was not long after... Yeah, it's going to fall out. This is what happens when you keep combing the beard. There's no knots in it for stuff to grab onto. We'll figure out something to do with that later. But yeah, I think it was just after 6 months we hit the 2,000 hours streamed, which was a nice little achievement. We recently hit the 1,000 followers too, so in a week and a bit, we're going to have a 24-hour game dev stream with me and 3 other streamers. We're going to build a game. We're going to build a game, and it's going to be a charity stream. Alright? Yeah, George was saying the other day that that they look like with a beard, they look like someone. But yeah, they look like they belong to a group when they have a beard. So yeah. So we're working on an action RPG. So we've got our movement stuff sorted at the moment. This is very early. We started working on this just after Christmas, and we did a 2-week break from this to do a game jam in the middle of January. So we've got inventory stuff. We've got dialogue. You can start quests. You can open your quest log and you have information for the quests and whatnot. You can open up your inventory. The HUD pushes in so that stuff is still visible. You can alternate between different things that are open, whatnot. What we are working on today is transferring items from here into your inventory, and also selling items and buying items from the trader, and also equipping items from your inventory to your equipment slots. So yeah, we're getting all that sort of worked out. I don't know why I can't move here. I think we disabled that. I think we disabled it for a trade window, but not... Or like, we disable movement for a trade window, but not for a regular inventory that you're interacting with. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we're working on at the moment. There's another game from the Game Jam that I'm going to spend a day a week doing stuff for. We're going to do that tomorrow. Tomorrow's our day to work on that. Split our week up a bit. And yeah, we'll get that game to a point with the other people that I'm working on with that game to release it. And there's a couple of other games I have in mind that I've noted down that I want to start working on, which would be side projects. Stuff that I can knock out over like one day a week for a couple of months or a few months sort of thing. Yeah, that's what we're doing. I thought you'd do some generic stuff tomorrow. Yeah, so the stuff I'm doing tomorrow is the generic setting stuff, but that generic setting stuff is something I want to do for the other game that I'm working on. and it's also something I'm going to be able to reuse for this game. And it's essentially going to be something that handles the logic of setting various settings. So changing the volume of a setting bus, changing display size and all that kind of stuff. Have that handle all of the logic and creating the settings file and such. And then having a front end basically just hook into those things. Tomorrow Gamer is going to redeem play games all day. And we'll just have a gaming stream. I don't like, what would I play all day? What game would I play all day? Gamer's almost at the point where he can redeem 2 play games all day. It's redonkulous. Waiting for the day that I put up a like $200,000 redeem for redeeming a key for one of my games, so that you can just be like, redeem. But yeah, we're having some frustration at the moment with this. $200,000 Godokun redeem. Fine. Is that better? 200,000 Godokun redeem. If someone wants to throw me $200,000 to play a specific game, wink wink, nudge nudge, all the people out there that work for a game studio in the marketing department or something, I'll happily play a game for 12 hours on stream for $200,000. Unfortunately, I need to lurk. No worries, Midnight. Thanks for the raid again. I need to go into here. Need to update that. There we are. Have a good one, Void. Thanks for popping by. I did all the things today. Nice. Very, very nice. I need to do 30 push-ups at the next ad break. Capitalism is alive and well. Yep. Yes, it is. I mean, honestly, if, like, no one here, like, if any streamer says that they would not play a game for 12 hours on stream if they were offered $200,000 to do it, they're lying. Alright? $199,700 more expensive than Camino's deal. I'm talking to, like, AAA companies, though. Like, give me that AAA company money. Bethesda, you want me to play Star Citizen on stream for 12 hours? Give me $200,000. That's my cost for playing it on stream for 12 hours. That's it's the principle of it. That's cheap for Star Citizen. It may be cheap for Star Citizen, but for me, that would be like 3, 4. No, that would be like 6 years of streaming without needing to get a job. That'd be nice. Basically donating your time to their Kickstarter at that rate. Star Citizen is like the COBOL of games. No, Perilous. No, Perilous. COBOL is actually useful, and some people actually enjoy it. Star Citizen cannot say that. When you say pre-made mozzarella, auf Mandel und Haferbasis. Is that, can you actually call that mozzarella though? I mean, they do look good. They do look good, I will say. Very nice. I tell you what, if you want to do it for 200k, I'll pitch them and pocket 50k as your agent. No. If Bethesda wants to do it, they can just reach me directly. But why do they need to go through you? Fucking vegetarian food. Processed cardboard. So when this confirm window is open, I don't want anything else to handle input. I know there's this. Focus window. Input event. GUI event. Shortcut input. Next, if an embedded window is focused, the event is sent to that window and processed in the Windows viewport. And afterwards treated as handled. If no embedded window is focused, the event is sent to all nodes of the current viewport. Okay. So what I may want to do change this type. Where's the visibility? Okay. Delete those. Delete you. Hey, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Absolute legend. I always have the best offers. Speaking of which, you should all join my $99,999 masterclasses. I was in the kitchen and all I heard was, "What do you mean pre-made mozzarella?" I also made vegan mozzarella with tapioca flour for a more cheesy texture and more flavor. But that plate is in the freezer till tomorrow. That's fair. I mean, it's almost tomorrow for you, Tricky. Counter offer, I'll get you 250k and take 50k. I'll explain to them why 250k is better than what they could pay me to do it. One player on Star Citizen might be worth 250k to them. If it was $1 more, I would even consider it. But the 9 seconds make it feel affordable. Oh, the 9s make it feel affordable. Right. Yep. The 9999999. I gotcha. Borderless. If true, the window will be considered a pop-up. Pop-ups are sub-windows that don't show as separate windows in the system's window managers. We'll send close request when anything is clicked outside of them. If true, the window will be in exclusive mode. Exclusive windows are always on top of their parent, and will block all input going to the parent window. If true, all the window is transient. This window will, at the time of becoming visible, become transient to the current focused window, instead of the immediate parent window in the hierarchy. Note that the transient parent is assigned at the time this window becomes visible, so changing it afterwards has no effect until reshown. Okay, fair enough. So what we can do some people just prefer it, George. Completely up to them. If true, the window is transient. It's considered a child of another window. Yep, that's what I want. Confirmation dialogue. So I think what I need here so here we can go display text equals that. Get cancel button, grab focus. Being a douche on purpose. A gedunt for that matter. Yeah. Purposefully giving them a hard time. I'm down for that. Yeah, get rid of that. Why is the OK button there? What the? If true, the dialogue will be hidden when the escape key is pressed. So it says hidden. What does it mean hidden? Hmm. What's the... Size flags horizontal. Almost at my goal, then I stop playing. Opposite of being an accidental douche. I can't honestly imagine a genuine douche being like, oh sorry, that was an accident. So I'd really like the buttons to be switched in position. Go for confirmation dialogue. Which buttons? Dialogue auto wrap. I don't... Confirmation is usually the button on the left, isn't it? They have like accept, cancel, right? Confirmation is usually on the right. It changes. It's always changing. No, yes. Yes, no. Okay, cancel. Cancel, yes, delete it. Confirm, cancel. Cancel, okay. Overwrite, save as new, cancel. Cancel, remove. Cancel, confirm, no, yes. Okay, cancel. Cancel, okay. Yes, no, cancel. Okay, cancel, apply. Yes, no. Cancel, okay. Cancel, leave. Yes, no. Yes, no. Okay, cancel. Okay, cancel. Click me, close. Okay, cancel. Close all, cancel. Yes, no. Cancel, yes. Hell no, oh yeah. Confirm, cancel. Screw it, I'm just gonna leave it as that. I'm just gonna leave him like that, and we'll see what happens. See, this is the problem. Okay. We'll do that. Now here, it looks correct. Well, there isn't a cure, there is treatment, like anti-inflammatory drugs. I heard about the smoking thing. Do you smoke? So... let's create a theme. Not accept dialogue. Maybe, I guess accept dialogue. We need to go here, take you. Back into here and take you. You're just literally peeling potato live on stream. What? Top guy is peeling potato.
While you
live
were
on
in
stream.
here foffing off the witch made a star cannon. These are the kinds of features we need. Take notes.
A star cannon. Explain to me how that works, Ed. If you can't explain to me how it works, then I'm not going to aim for that type of stuff.
Chocolate star, fish cannon.
That is a type of cannon. Now, the only issue now is the witch didn't create the cannon. Alright? So, Ed, you're a liar. Perillus created the cannon, not the witch. So, I don't have to do anything, because Perillus is not employed here. Doesn't even know how to peel it properly. All the skin is gone, and he's still... Fair enough. Credit thieving witch. I think I might want to expand margins. The background style used when the window is embedded. Don't care about that.
Expanding your margins, otherwise known as thinking outside the box.
Now, that's expanding your horizons. Sorry. You failed. Need a border.
No, expanding your horizons is like renting a cheap motel and inhabiting it aggressively with a strange person who's missing teeth that you found on the street.
Hello, Squee! I was doing okay until I heard that TTS. G'day, Gamian.
You have extra missing teeth.
Expanding your horizons. Like renting a cheap motel and inhabiting it aggressively with a person who's missing teeth that you found on the street. I don't think so. I don't think that's expanding your horizons. I'm pretty sure that's kidnapping. And I'm pretty sure that you can be arrested for that. So I would not recommend doing that.
Ching Cheng Hanji, Hyong Chino, Kitchen in the Dungeon, Aiswayata Hong Kong, Hu Watahachi, Assalamanonto Hong Kong.
What? That's... I feel that was cutting it too close to racist. I have extra teeth in my mouth that are missing from my opponent's fists. It's getting very aggressive in here at the moment. Let's tone it down a bit, shall we? Let's tone it down a bit. See the movie Falling Down? I don't think so. Yes, I have. I have seen that movie. Yes, I have. It was a few months ago, but yeah. Falling Down is a great movie. Yeah. So why did... Why does this have that order?
That's the kind of office culture we need around here. Sometimes you make me proud, old chap.
What office culture? What, falling down? You want the office culture of falling down? Where is that coming from?
The important part is that you made Ed proud. Don't lose sight of your goals. Take a dub every now and then. We all know how much that means to you.
Now, I refuse to take a dub. I refuse to take a win unless I know that I've earned it. Where is that border coming from?
You really shouldn't pretend you're not incredibly pleased to make Ed proud. That kind of cap isn't schemedy even in this ratchet hole.
I'm not. I genuinely dislike Ed. Pretty nice confirm pop-up. Might help to have a sort of looping holographic look for the background. I'll need to work out how to put a shader on the window, because it's an actual window dialogue that pops up. So yeah, I'll need to throw something into I don't know, wherever it is that I can provide a shader. Yeah, I have no idea where that border is coming from on the focus.
Oh, you don't like me? Well, I don't care. And can you even say pneumono ultramicroscopic silico-volcanoconiosis?
I don't need to. Saying that's a waste of time. Where the
No,
He can say it.
Styling these things is very difficult to style these. Pop-up's ready to ship. I like how it reads confirm in the middle. On the
Love it when a confirm pop-up says confirm twice. D.
I knew it.
What? You think that that's gonna stay saying confirm? Hang on. There's gotta be something.
Seems like a bug to me.
It's not content scaling, it's not limits, it's not flags. I actually don't need that anymore. There's the text that goes in here. That. That's not at all where I want the text to appear, though.
I want some cinnamon rolls, but they don't sell them here.
How is there no way to tell the text to be in the center of the pop-up? That seems like a very common thing.
No shawarma, no cinnamon rolls, womp womp.
I don't understand why it's putting the extra controls in here either. This, I dislike Godot's built-in confirm dialogue. This confirm dialogue pop-up is crap. There's so much manual stuff that you need to do. I want these buttons to be full size. I don't want this random control stuff to be added in. I don't want... Like, I want the text to, by default, do that. That is what I would expect more. That's how I want it to look. That's why I ask you about nodes all the time. You show me the best Godot implementation, then I decide if I just build something custom or a simpler node. I definitely think I'm gonna have to build my own confirm. So change this type to be a window. Transient. Exclusive. If true, the window size will automatically update when a child node is added or removed. Actually, I don't need that because there's not going to be anything added or removed to this. Limits 350, 200. Get rid of that. Confirm dialogue. It's going to inherit window. Yes, cool. Styles. Hello, Coco! G'day, you dunce. How you doing today? Complicit? Yes, yes we are. Welcome in, everyone. I'm currently fighting Godot. So, welcome in. We got a bunch of new emotes today, so feel free to check them out. They're all amazing and beautiful. Thank you, Mezu, for making them. Don't have the emote, oh no. Yeah, Tricky got the dancing nacho. The fact that we're calling Bill Cipher the dancing nacho is very upsetting. Coco, post links. Tell us what you are doing. Welcome in everybody from the raid. I'm Hypnotic. I stream 6 days a week for 10 to 12 hours a day. Currently fighting Godot to try and make a window look the way I want it to look. If I make the window transparent, and I add a panel container, and we have the panel container expand to fill the entire size. Okay. Right there. And then panel container. Override it. Select you. There we go. Beautiful. Now we're getting somewhere. Fair enough, Coco. Thanks for the raid. Have a good one. It's def a dancing nacho. It's not a dancing nacho. How much is there to Ace Attorney? I thought Ace Attorney was like a few hours of gameplay. Unless I have the complete wrong idea about Ace Attorney. It's borderless. It's 350 by 200. Hmm. Is it not? I don't know. I don't know. I haven't played Ace Attorney, so I'm not sure. Where the feck is the top? Hmm. I'm disliking this. Good night, Bucky. Did I set you as 250? Why did I set you as 250? Still not in view though. Ah, it was offset for some. That was weird. Okay. Now, why is this border here looking like that? Alright, let's add a VBox. Add a label. Add a HBox. Have you expand. And expand. Um, you're 350. You're 350. Ow. Do my head in. This pop-up is very weird. Why is your... Why? What the heck? Button. These two. Layout. Expand. What just happened? Cancel. Confirm. Okay. Put you under the panel container. There we go. Hydrate. I can do that. No headache or anything, I'm just confused as to what's going on with this window stuff. It's a very odd system. What I'll do... Cancel. Confirm. This is a much better laid out window. In here, we're going to go to button. We're going to select you. Not going to have any border. Buttons do not have a border. What it will do though is we'll have a focus. And the focus will have a border. And it's going to use the border from this. Going to use that border when it's focused. And the background will also be that. Actually, no. What we'll do... Can't think of anything that doesn't contain meat. Alright, so that's our focus. The hover. Maybe not 250, maybe not full opacity, maybe just like a 164. And oppressed. Like what we can do, we take this, pop it there for, we take you, we do that. Cool. No. It's just going through the Heartbound OST one song in another, as it's intended to be heard. Disabled. We can probably do for that. And the font. Disabled color will be that. I think that might be a bit difficult to see. That might be very difficult to see. Now let's have a look. Window. Heckity hell. These here, access is unique name. Go label text. And go cancel. Focus. So I'll go confirm. Who do you think is most skilled and talented programming streamer on Twitch or in general? It'd probably be, out of the people I know that I've actually watched and whatnot, it'd probably be Primogen. That's because I've seen Primogen do a ton of stuff in a bunch of different programming languages. So... but yeah. Everyone else that I watch that does game dev streaming or programming in general and whatnot, they're generally... like, I'll catch them doing programming for normal stuff. Like, just regular things. That guy zooms, my brain can't keep up. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And, yeah, he's... like, I'll see people do coding here and there. And then I'll see people do... like, I'll see the same people do artwork and UI layouts and stuff like that. So I don't see them do all of their programming. Whereas pretty much whenever you watch Primogen, it's basically only programming, so you always see the programming. And he's always explaining stuff, and yeah, he trying different languages, like going from web dev and Zig and Rust and all this stuff. So yeah, this. I like that focus. When I press... like, when I press, I want it to get darker, not lighter. Hey, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. So that's doubling up the hover and the focus. That's half the issue with using a background that's transparent on buttons. Focus color. Okay, now if we go pressed. Why does pressed's background not come through? Hover pressed. Oh. What the hell? Why does hover pressed not override hover and focused? That is so odd. Okay, so now let's go into the theme. Let's go to focus. Focus color back to white. Okay. So let's look at take that, go to hover pressed, go your border can be that. Where's the damn focus? Why does focus take precedence over pressed in themes? Pressed and pressed hover should take precedence over focus and hover. Only make €800 a month. Don't have to rub it in, Tricky. Oh damn. I wish I was making that much a month. So let's think. If I... Okay, compared to Hypno living off his savings, I'm rich. Exactly. Exactly. So we do that. How does... Alright, so how can we set this up so the focus... Australia same like America? No. No. Australia and America are very different. not in respect to money either. So AUD to USD. So $1 Australian dollar gets 63 US cents. If we do euro to AUD, so if we go 800 euro, it's about 1321 AU. Which is about 830 US. So, yeah. Euro and USD are very close together. $830 can't even cover rents here in most situations. $830 USD would cover my rent and some. In Belgium, if you don't have a job, the government gives you $1,800 a month while looking for a job. And if your business doesn't make enough, you get government money to make a decent amount of money. So I should move to Belgium and start Hypnotic Games. That's what it sounds like I need to do. Alright, so, Cavino, new plan. You move to Belgium, and the Belgium government pays you to do Freedom Forge Studios. Simple. So we've got those set up. If I set this to disable, just to see what it looks like. So that's disabled. So you can't select that. Can't click it at all. Very difficult to read that though. I think I might change the font on that. We'll go something like that. Yeah, so disabled. Most cutthroat place to start a business? Yeah, probably. Just have proof that you tried getting a job by sending out 8 resumes. Jesus. Yeah, Australia's a lot more strict on that type of stuff over here. For the job seeker stuff. Like job seeker payments and whatnot. So, with that done, let's default that there. Go function ready. Now we can set up signals, confirm pop-up connect, display confirmation. And then on exit, what was it? Function for close confirmation. Cancel button up connect. Close confirmation. Find false. Find true for confirm. Have this take confirm bool. And then signals confirm closed, emit with confirm, and visible equals false. So now under here, go emit cell junk. Oh yeah, I should probably do visible as true. That's probably a smart thing to do. Now this is a box with metal bars. So when we do a confirm transfer all. It's not accepted. Then we need to take focus. I mean, we need to take focus no matter what, so. Okay, let's see what happens. Open you up. We go cancel. If I try to do anything, doesn't do anything. If I go confirm, sweet. It works. It works. It looks how I want it to look. It functions how I want it to function. It's doing good. Now, currently this is listening in the input. So in theory, I suppose no, that'll only be if it's popped up, so. What I can do is, if it doesn't have focus, return. I think. Focused is true. If not focused, return. in here when we change. There you go. Secondary menu. Primary menu. Now I need to take that. Go up into here. Input void. Event, input event. We should definitely get pension with government jobs. Yeah, that's true. That's true. When I realized Balatro added juice using the hypnotic background and card wiggles, I was very impressed. Mike has a score of 100, triple digits. Who's in the lead now on the unsubbed? That close out inventory interacting inputs. Two-player bots. So now we go container as an inventory controller equals player inv if two player. Actually, no. Interacting inv if two player. Else player inv from container and to container as an inventory controller as player inv if two player, else interacting inv. Then we can go for item in from container items. We can go item to container, add item to inventory. Item stack count, all of it. And then add item to container.
The bugs are walked and the puppy is squished. Time to riz up this skibidi code like it is the last Gaiet in town.
You got those around the wrong way. The puppy is walked and the bugs are squished. if 2-player, then for item in interacting in items, we can go
Hypno, what kind of student were you in school?
it depends on what year level you're talking about. No, I wasn't the same. I wasn't the same kind of student all the way through. Sometimes I was a good student, doing all of my homework and getting everything done. Other times, didn't really care about it. In the later years, in the last couple of years, I didn't really care. And then I did my bachelor's degree when I was 24 online. So I would do all the work and then some, because I was working full-time while doing my bachelor's part-time online. So yeah. Is that. There we go. Since finished college, 4.5 years, 5 years, roughly. Yeah, because I was doing it part-time online, but there were some semesters where I'd add extra classes, just because the classes I was doing were easy, so I'd just knock out a couple of extras. So instead of it taking 6 years, it only took me 5 years. Yeah. There was some good stuff. So if you do that, college is 6 years. It was part-time, Jai. Part-time. I was doing it online part-time while working full-time. So full-time, degree will be 3 years if it's just a standard degree. Part-time, it'll be 6 years. Yeah. 5 years full-time here. That's weird. Because yeah, over here, it's 24 credits, essentially, or 24 courses, and every semester, so every half year, you do 4 units. So every year you do 8 units. Over 3 years you get your 24 units complete, and that 24 units is your degree. If you do a honors, like a double bachelor, or a bachelor with honors or something like that, it'll generally be an extra year because you'll have extra subjects that you need to do. So yeah. But then part-time, I was doing 2 units every half year, so 4 units a year. It's only been 2 years, and I've forgotten all about the credit system. So we do that. The problem with this Let's see what happens. Ads incoming. Do you recommend me doing Masters in Australia? It depends on the Masters you want to do. The song, when it does the out of pitch melody, always reminds me, makes think of a horror game. Like when you're about to be in a jump scare. Yeah, I can see that. It does have that kind of ominous feeling for it. Artificial intelligence. Australia does have a lot of good universities for artificial intelligence. Let's see. RMIT is good. RMIT is where I did mine. Monash is good. University of New England in South Australia. Oh, sorry, not South Australia, New South Wales. Jesus Christ. I don't care about Murdoch. University of Western Australia. But yeah. 2 years full-time, 4 years part-time, 35,000 for the entire thing. They have February and July intakes. It's on campus, so you have to actually be in course, like in the uni. But yeah. Alright, ads have hit, so I'm going to get myself lunch. And then we're going to do a round of chess. And yeah. I will be back in a minute. And I'm back. Alright, so let's do our lunchtime chess match, shall we? That one I've already done. Let's see what happens. How was lunch? I will tell you once I've finished with it. I leave the camera off while I have lunch, just so that people aren't forced to watch me eat. Yep. I'm num-numbing. It's alright. I don't need my white bishop for the moment. Covering everything here. His plans are very obvious. I have an idea. I have an idea. Can't go there, can't go there, can't go there. Don't want to take that. You're currently just attacking that. If I take you, you take there. I can't take you. So, I'm just going to push you there. Ah, shit. Yep. Didn't see that. Whoops. Yeah, feck. It's always the bishop. The bishop always messes me up. Yeah, you can go and take that. Why does giving my galaxy a name Q free all my nodes? Are you changing the name at runtime? Is that what you're doing? Because if you change the name at runtime, then it's probably changing the entire scene tree. Which means anything that was under the previous name is now gone. Could be. I don't know how renaming a node at runtime actually works. I assume that's what happens. Yeah, no. No point in trying to continue that. All because I blundered my queen. I didn't realize I might have already associated all the nodes with the unnamed galaxy before that name was asserted. Ah yeah, that'd do it. Alright, so. What are we doing here now? What are we doing here now? Don't need to worry about displaying item dragging. Let's do that. The issue we're having is inside here. This select item. Can just be grab focus now. Not quiet. Okay, so in here, this is going to break, essentially. The reason why I don't think I care about space at the moment. Max item spawn counts. What's the spawn count used for? Okay, so we'll do that. Existing stacks. That's doing the add. Okay, so I need to be able to transfer all items without altering I think what I do is we
The
go.
headman was devoured by bugs.
The headman was out of the box. Ah, yeah. Good call. I completely forgot to turn that on. My bad. Whoopsie, whoopsie, whoopsie. Push back. Item. No. So I want it to go through the stacking process. Let's go add item to inventory. Item. You can be -1. We go if quantity, no. Quantity equals quantity if quantity is greater than or equal to 0. No, greater than 0. Else, item stack count. If. That's what we need. If it has a name, its planets can find it. Then they add their mass to it, then it encompasses all of them. A little more complicated than just, okay. It sounds like you're referencing things by names and whatnot, which, if you're going to be changing the names, that's not a good idea. Not a good idea at all. Why do I have 2 emails? PayPal. Okay. Someone contacted me about job opportunities. God damn. God damn. I could move to Melbourne. Or I could move to Brisbane to be a principal engineer solution architect for a real estate company for up to 200,000 a year. If I wanted to apply for that. I'm not going to, but it's actually a concealed name. It is never changed. It is just when the galaxy is formed, nothing has a name.
That your soul is a small price to pay.
So giving the galaxy a name requires a galaxy. It's a little loopy. They're not referenced by the name, it is used to correlate scenes. They're not referenced by the name, it is used to correlate scenes. Either way, it sounds like either way, you're trying to do something based on a node's name, but the node's name is going to change. So we add item to the inventory. There we go. Interacting inv. Okay, so we can do it this way. Interacting inventory, add items inventory, and then we go player inventory, remove from inventory. Ooh, hello. Remove everything. Hydrate, I can do that. Toot. Haven't tooted in weeks. Ooh, that must have been painful. Been here most of the night, I just forgot to check in. I should have given Lurk or something. You should have. Have you seen the emote, Sammy? Tweening is doing my head in. I want the sprite to tween to a viewport location, which, since the player can move, changes all the time, as opposed to a static XY position. So I'm assuming I need to somehow update the destination. No. No. So are you trying to tween something in the UI, Nil? The new waving moustache emote? All of the emotes, Sammy. All of the new emotes. But you shouldn't need to update the position, like the destination, Nilla. It should be, it sounds like what you need to do is you need to set up your UI to be canvas layer instead of a control or something like that. That's so many. I know, there's 10 static emotes that we got in total, and we have 10 animated emotes on the way. So, you know. He's doing my favorite thing. Fair enough. I like the... Where are we? I like the mustache, like the 4 mustache one. Mainly because you can do something like this. You like make it extra long. I like it. That's so funny. That was disorienting, entire screen rotating. Sprite on body entered. Tween from that position to a viewport position. Pick up a coin, and it tweens to a static UI position. And the UI is a canvas layer, but the sprite is sitting on tile map. So, what you want to do in that case is you want the sprite to be a child of the player. And then you want to tween its local position, not its global position. So that way its local position will tween relative to the player. Yep, Mezzo made these. That explains why they're top tier. Yep, exactly. Exactly. Mezzo is amazing. Let's get rid of that. Pop that down. Is dynamically created when the enemy is killed. Like as a loot on death thing. Hmm. Like either way, Nil. So you can make it really painful for yourself, Nil, and update the position constantly until it's finished moving. So what I mean by that is update the destination constantly and recalculate that all the time. That's going to be the difficult way. What I would suggest is having that coin that gets created, that gets spawned, have that spawn wherever it is in the 2D world. And then when you pick it up, then have it transfer to relative to the player. Because you can reparent it. Yes, the player, I know the player can move around now. I know the player can move around. That's why I said when the player picks up the coin, reparent it to the player, and then translate.
Look at that moustache. You can't get a better moustache than that. Calm down, not yours. The one Sammy has, sheesh. Tell you I'm proud, one time, sigh.
Translate it local to the player. So that way you don't need to keep updating it. Because once the coin is like a child of the player, if you have it tweening just its local position, not its global position, its local position, then that will keep it moving relative to the player, not the game world. So we do that. We don't return anything. There's still going to be stuff that's broken because I haven't. Do that. Yep. What do you mean secondary menu doesn't have it? What? It's an inventory UI. Of course it has take focus. Right there. I go for recursion. That's an issue. Let's take that out of there. Go in here and go. Take focus. That's fine. I don't care if it has a return value. Because I need to do super dot? Right. Okay. If items container items size is 0, return. Get child count. So now the question is, why is it not generating an item array? Hang on. Close all this shit out. Go back into this, shall we? Interact. bring up nothing. So we go into the container. You're ready. You're a resource, you're an inventory controller. Okay. For now, we'll set that to true. Alright, still don't want to do it. And coin seen when on body entered, body is player. Reparent coin from wherever it is to the child of player. And then tween the coin from its current position to a position relative to the player, which would be player position X. No, so what you need to do, you don't take the player's position into account. If it's a child of the player, you just need to tween the position value, because the position is its local position. That's already relative to the player. Right, so as you tween position, it's relative to its parent, which is the player. So as the player moves around, it's still going to be going up above the player's head as the player moves around, for example. Move it to a counter in the UI. So in that case, when the player interacts with it, have the coin created as a child of the canvas layer, like reparented under the canvas layer, in its position, and have it tween towards the coin, like towards the coin counter from there. Yeah. So you got one thing to remember, Nil, is your UI can have 2D nodes underneath it. So you can reparent a 2D world object to a UI control or something, or a canvas layer or whatever. That's perfectly fine. So you could reparent it under the canvas layer when you interact with it, and then have it on relative to the canvas layer itself, tween towards the That's fine. Yeah, you wouldn't want to... But yeah, it's a canvas layer as well. So, Perilous. So, if you keep the global position, if the global position is like 4,000, 2,000, it's going to be off the canvas layer at that point. Good night, Squee. Have a good one. Yeah, so Nil, you want it to move towards the counter on the UI. So you can reparent it under the canvas layer. So move the world coin to the GUI node, and then tween and move coin to GUI position. Yeah, so you reparent the coin in the world underneath the canvas layer, and then when it's put under the canvas layer, you tween it towards the counter in the canvas layer. Why isn't... Hey, Max. Thanks for the lurk. Heads to bunker to nuke his Godot system. We all do that. We all do that. So... Zero. How the hell was this working before? What have I changed? Don't understand what I've changed that's caused it to stop spawning items. Okay, it was never working. Okay. Alright, it was never working. Good to know. So, get rid of you. On to push update 11.
Cheer 100.
Oracle, thank you very much. Much appreciated. Thanks for the 100 bits. Legend. Okay, there we go. Now, we do that. Didn't remove all of them. Very interesting, that. Yeah, welcome in, Oracle. How you doing today?
Every single one's got a story to tell. Everyone knows about it, from the Queen of England to the Hounds of Hell. And if I catch it coming back my way, I'm gonna serve it to you. And that ain't what you want to hear, but that's what I'll do.
Seven Nation Army. That's it. That's the song. Nice try. I know my music. Ish. Some music I know. We confirm transfer all. Transfer items. Transfer all items. So I think I know the problem. So the issue that I have is that the iterator's changing. If I do a print debug here, and we go items to remove, followed by another print debug. So let's just do print item. Item to remove, followed by the array. I go here, but transfer all, confirm. So we can see this one here, the first one. And then this one here is the second
You would
one.
think that I would deserve a fair promotion, want to move ahead, but the boss won't seem to let me. I swear sometimes that man is out to get me. They let you dream, just to watch shatter. You're just a step on the boss man's ladder. But you got dreams he'll never take away.
Oh, trust me, I'll find a way to take away your dreams. I'm working on it now. Working with the Sweet Paralysis Demon. They've got nightmare demons that can get into your dreams, so I'm working with them. So yeah, the issue is we remove this one from here. It then moves on to the second index in the array, which is this one here, which means it doesn't remove this one. So I could go while items to remove size is greater than 0, we go items erase, items to remove 0. No, that's not going to work either. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Welcome back too. And say while greater than 0, erase ITR. I can't do that though. I can't do that though, because the array, I am erasing them all, but the problem is that this array can be this array or its own unique array. That's the problem. So it goes out of sync. I'm just going to do this. No, I can't use the items array size because it doesn't work, Perilous. Doesn't work. Alright? This here could be item at index 0, item at index 5, item at index 6, item at index 12. Alright? I can't use the items array or anything like that. Or this items to remove could be this items array itself. It doesn't work. I don't know, is there? Let's see. There's remove at, which takes a position. Let's do this instead. Go here. Have a look at the methods. Doesn't look like it, unless... Oops. Erasing elements while iterating over arrays is not supported and will result in unexpected behavior. Exactly, that's what I'm trying to fix. Yeah, I'm not seeing any. Use a filter in a clever way. Not really. Not really, because a filter will just return an array of the same array of items, basically. Not necessarily Perilous. That's the part you're getting confused with, Perilous. Not necessarily a different array. It could be a different array. It could just be the items array. You gotta remember, pass by reference versus pass by value. Godot's doing pass by reference. So... No. That creates a whole new array, though. Which means the array that... Let's see. The array that's holding the original data... Yeah, I don't like that. I feel there's a better way. Calls the given callable for each element in array. Returns it. It takes two arguments: the current value of accumulate and the current array element. Accumulate is null, as by default. The iteration will start from the second element. Because the problem with doing items filter, the problem with doing it that way, George, is it's looping over every item in the items array, which if they have 100 items in their inventory and we want to remove one item, then we're checking an extra 99 items that we don't need to be checking. So there's doing things cleanly, and then there's doing things efficiently. Yeah. Which is why currently it loops over this array and removes each of those items from the items array, because then it's only doing it for each item in this array. It's not doing it for every item in the items array. So I'm thinking I might just set this up. I might just set that up, and instead of doing this, I'll just go clear inventory. So just do that. But now it's not updating the UI. It has transferred them all. And the reason for that is because this emit there's a UI. So if we have a look in here, this is listening for the items changed. And calls inventory updated, which adds or removes items. Which means I can just have this do clear inventory as well. And have it go for child in items container get children. What we do here is we go child Q3. Actually, hang on. Inventory item icon. If quantity 0, Q3. That might actually do it better. Where is it? Inventory controller. Instead of clear inventory, under here, we're going to go I'm curious to see if this works. First things first, let's go to our profile. No, our monitors. One, two, three, four. There was more than that in there, wasn't there? 1, 2, 3, 4. 7, 1, 10, 1. 5. 5. Yeah, sweet. That's easy. No need. We're not getting the size from the original array. That's not what we're doing, Perilous, no. Filtered items. No, we're not doing that. Not doing any of that. Not doing the items filter. Implement a hash set for performance. Don't need to. Don't need to, George. Because yeah, I need that to change to giving this focus. So now that we're doing that, so each UI item queue freeze when its resource is set to when its item data resource is set to 0. Because that item data resource is no longer referenced by anything, it's automatically cleaned up by Godot because it's reference counted. And then what we need to do is, after we do this, g'day, Xantha. But if the items get larger, it'll be expensive to compute. How? How would it be expensive to compute? All I'm doing is clearing the array. Like I transfer the items based on their stack. And I go, all right, if there's an existing stack, just increment the count. Otherwise, duplicate it over into there. And yeah, then clearing the array. Now in here, after we transfer all items from player inventory, we want to go signals, focus secondary menu, emit, and UI. We go signals, focus primary menu, emit. Like so. Comparing a big object to a big object. I'm not comparing any objects at the moment, George. There's no object comparison being done at this point in time. And the only comparison that does get done is on the item ID, which is a string name, which itself is a hash. Like, string names are designed to be very performant when doing comparison. Boom. Ooh, why didn't you? No, I'm not removed. So, you don't need to worry about it, George. It's all taken care of now. Alright. There's multiple different things that I've already set up, which are behind this. That what we've done for the transfer all, that's being done differently to the transferring one item or multiple items and not everything. So yeah, there's the transfer all, which is what we were just working on, which is different. And then there's the transfer a subset of items, which functions differently. If that makes sense. So transfer that. It still thinks that it's... Um, um, let's do that. Finally got the keyboard. Finally set up the keyboard I got 6 months ago in my office to make retro video game soundtracks. Also prepping for a Pew Pew stream. Alright. And wanted to jump in and say hi. And wanted to see what you're working on tonight. Also, very elegant use of the array. Thank you. Much appreciated. Currently I'm just working on transferring items back and forth between different inventories, but it's proving a bit more complicated than that. So yeah. Because for some reason, take focus sets focus to true. Let's see. NPC UI taking focus. Player inventory UI taking focus. So why is it saying NPC inventory UI taking focus? So we trigger the signal, focus primary menu. In here, that goes, yep, focus the primary menu. Set secondary menu to not be focused. And then we go into player inventory. It's take focus, checks this. You don't have your own take focus. You have a take focus. Player inventory has a take focus, because it does that. I think what's happening here, I think I know what's happening here. So we can close you, close you, close you, close you. Close you. Call deferred. Items changed emit. It's a race condition. We've got ourselves a race condition. And this one's losing. I think I know why. So what I need to do we do ready focus. Let's do that. Now it's not. Because there are no items. What I can do is you can set up I need to set up another signal so that when stuff emits, it works. It's definitely simple on the surface until you get into the nitty-gritty. Exactly. Check in with your Orgadunce later. Have a good night, you Xantha. Enjoy your work. I hope you get everything set up and working. Planning to get that mug, by the way. Do it. Do it. Submit the photo for the competition. Could potentially win. All that sort of stuff. So, inventory UI. Let's set up a signal for items rendered. Let's go items rendered, connect, take focus. Let's go if items rendered is connected to take focus. Items rendered disconnect take focus. I'm not emitting the signal. Let's try that. No. Huh. So, if there's nothing in the child container, then we connect this signal to this function and we return out. And then what I was trying to do was down here, after we add all the items, all the rendered items, we do it as a call deferred so that those can be added. But for some reason, it's just a race condition that I need to sort out. So it says 4. It says 4, but none of them are selected. So that's just NPC inventory, but the NPC inventory does not have that many. Transfer all items. Transfers all items. So we need something. And get rid of this. Get rid of all that. So on ready, signals focusing in view. Transfer all items.
Are you updating the selected _IDX?
Don't need to. That's what the issue is. You need to do that. Okay, so now we've got some errors here. Okay, so now for some reason, NPC still has focus. Which doesn't make any sense, because this one will be... It's... Focus is used. That's why. That's why. Oh, geez, that just disappeared now. Okay. So now when we do the transfer, it transfers over to that. Because, yeah, it defaults the selected index to 0. So we don't need to update the selected index because each container has its own selected index. Do that. Not items changed, so I don't need to worry about that. Items rendered amid call deferred. Transfer is true. Leave it as false. Transfer to player. Transfer to container. G'day, you gedunt. How's things? Well, it does say transfer to container. Adds items to inventory. Hmm. We do add items, which is an array. Omits that. There's nothing in here that's going to deal with it. You add to that, you omit the stack count changed. Under here, items changed, inventory updated. Does the add and remove. It's got to be something going on. You did no dev today? That's alright. At some point you will. Yeah, I'm disliking this setup. Disliking this setup a lot. I don't know why it transfers it to the inventory, but it doesn't add them back in. Right there, it never says that it's adding the item to the NPC's inventory. Doesn't make sense. Let's see. So it doesn't even hit here. It's like it's not connected to the interacting inventory. It's like this is disconnected. I don't know why. Why has... Why is inventory items changed, not triggering inventory updated for the NPC? Why? Are you using the inventory update? Inventory update should be triggered when this signal is emitted. And this signal is emitted whenever we load items or whenever we add items. But for some reason, when we transfer to the container, it's not adding the item. It does make sense. I know this. Don't worry about it, George. Don't worry about it. When I'm not going to be discussing the potential issues or the potential solutions that chat gives me for all of my code, because there's a lot of code that chat hasn't seen. So any suggestions you have probably aren't going to work for this type of stuff. Unless it's like a logic error in here. Like, if you see a logic error, then call that out. But when it comes to multiple things connecting together, it's easier if I just focus on trying to fix it. Because otherwise I'm gonna get distracted by things that most likely are not going to be the problem. Rolls out from bunker. Reparenting and tween to endpoint works. The issue is starting position of the tween doesn't align to where the coin is. So what we can do is name and quantity, but I want to do item, name. Okay, good. Good. It's expected there. So now we can do item stack count. So it transfers to container. It has all the quantities in there. Because this function is used for both player and NPC inventory. So when it works for the player, it should also work for the NPC container. That's what doesn't make sense. Okay. So that's the issue. Okay. Let's try this. Okay, so get rid of this.
Well, true, but there's close to no involvement for the chat in the project, like we don't know what you're doing exactly, which makes watching purposeless lol. That's why I'm trying to understand the project more by asking questions.
Like, ask questions. Ask questions about the project. That's fine. But trying to provide a solution for a bug probably isn't, like, it's gonna slow me down. It's gonna distract me. It's gonna prevent me from, like, I'm gonna lose focus on what I'm doing, and it's gonna make the bug fixing process take 5 times as long, essentially. It's the equivalent of a project manager coming up to you and tapping you on the shoulder. It's that sort of thing. Which is why I talk about what I'm doing while I'm figuring out the issue, right? But when it comes to a game this, like, when it comes to any game that you develop on stream, if someone comes into the process halfway through building the game, they're not going to know anything about what's already been coded. And the only way for them to catch up is one of 2 ways. Either to observe what I'm doing, or to, like, for me to basically explain everything I've already done every time someone new comes into the stream.
I would appreciate it if you ask before you fix any bugs. They have rights and their reproductive needs are important to their inalienable rights. Don't make me take this farther up the food chain.
Bugs do not have any rights, okay? These bugs can go to hell. But at the same time, who says that you need to talk to me about the bug that I'm fixing right now? Like, you can talk to me about anything else in the world that's not politics or religion. Yeah, talk to me about other stuff while I'm trying to fix the bug. Because I can talk about other things while I'm trying to fix the bug. I just can't explain the things about the code while I'm trying to fix the code. Because I changed something in the code and then I accidentally explained that to you, but it makes no sense in the context of what I was just explaining. And there. But if we have that... Yeah, where was I? That's right. I was doing it this way. So what we need is... I need to change this back to... Play in for add items inventory. I need to change it back to this. so that we can go interacting inventory, add item to inventory. All your comments are snarky, Atticus. All of them are snarky. That's why we like your comments. Okay, interacting inventory, items, clear. No. Not interacting inventory, player. Player inventory, items, clear. I must be exhausting. You are. Okay, there we go. There we go. Let me just double check something here. Just double checking that there's no memory leak or orphaned items or nodes or anything like that. Doesn't look like it. Okay, all looks good. Cool. Cool. So, what the issue was I needed to add this items clear here. The reason why I needed this items clear was because when we added to inventory, it would go through and it would add the items to the player's inventory. And then that's all it would do. It didn't remove the item from the NPC's inventory controller, which meant when we did this one here and we added the item to the inventory, it already had that item resource in it. So there was nothing for the UI to do when the UI needed to update. So that's what the issue was. And now, it's all working.
These damnable, untrustworthy, sneaky, filthy machines.
I know, right? Yeah, sweet. Now what I can do is when we transfer all items, after transferring all items, we can do selected index as 0. Easy. Easy. It will do as I command. I am its master, zapping unpredictably. What? Goddamn rock lightning. What's rock lightning? What is rock lightning? Oh, you're talking about electronics. I thought you were saying that you got like a shock from a rock. And I was like, what? Alright, we've got that working now. So the next thing I'm going to do is work on the quest abandoning in the UI. And then we can work on the, what do you call it? We can work on the other thing. Equipping items. That's the word I was looking for. Equipping items. I'm going to grab myself a drink during this ad break. Get myself some more ginger beer. Delicious, delicious ginger beer. But yes, it'll be this button here that we want to connect up. And remove all that. Utterly inspiring. How? I don't have any. How is it inspiring? My log says I found everything, and the breakpoint I put on the self-destruct button says I'm next. Yep, that sounds about right. Sounds about right. Alright, I'm going to BRB while I grab myself this drink. Alright, back in a minute. And I'm back. But yeah, so George, like, right now, I'm not bug fixing anything right now. Happy for a million questions right now. Happy for all the questions in the world right now. But I'm one of those people that when I've got a bug that I'm trying to hone in on, I can't do distractions when I'm trying to fix it. It's just, yeah. If anyone goes back to front, then they need to be shot. They need to be injected with vaccines at that point. Trying to work out why the object position changes when I reparent, since the tween is starting from the object's location. When I move over the coin, the world coin pause, then after reparent that screams. So, Do you start the tween before you reparent or after you reparent? Side to side is the only way. Gamer, you nightmare. After the reparent, yeah, cool. You might need to figure out, like, you might need to do something where you get its current position relative to screen space, and then when you reparent it, set its position to that. I think the issue, Makori, is reparenting under the canvas layer. I think it's... No, I was going to say, I think it's moving it to the original position. Like the whatever its global position is for the parent. Something like... I don't know. It's a weird one. Yeah, like only when I'm bug fixing, George, because there's, yeah, bug fixing to me is I need to devote my attention to it. Right now, if you've got a question about something I'm doing right now, like how I'm handling equipping items or character movement or something like that, ask away. I'll happily show it. Because this type of stuff I'm doing at the moment is just adding new features, which I can jump back and forth with adding new features. That's fine. But bug fixing is like, all right, I need to remember where I'm up to and things like that, because otherwise I'm gonna be looking at the wrong spot for the bug fixing and stuff like that. Yeah. Thanks. Apologies if I came across dickish. It's let me have a look here. So now we need to set up the abandon mission, which we already have it hooked up to a function. Yeah. That's the frustration of a bug getting to me. Because I enjoy programming, but every time a bug comes up, it means that my logic is wrong. And I hate the fact that my logic is wrong. And that annoys me. No. Sorry, Atticus, but you're wrong. You are wrong. Yeah, bugs are just annoying as hell. So in here... I don't need this abandon confirm, that can go away. Where is it? There it is. My mustache is growing thicker on one side of my face than the other. Oh no! Oh no! Or just shave it off because you can't grow a mustache properly. That's the other option. Fuck you. Alright, Tricky, have a good night. Enjoy your sleep. Good night, Tricky. Atticus, that's so aggressive. Why? So quirk time. The tween works correctly if the viewport starts at 0, but if the viewport doesn't, then it does wonky stuff. Okay, that's interesting. It was the thick part of the mustache talking. The other side is a little
I
bit...
stopped the stars from falling out of the sky. It turns out naming them before the first physics process caused them all to experience a world without gravity, and since all the calls in that world were deferred, they were doomed from then on.
That sounds about right. You don't want to defer gravity because, you know, you defer gravity, everything starts drifting apart from the get-go. Maybe that's what dark energy is. Maybe dark energy is just a bug in the code for our universe. Just telling it to defer gravity. And the longer the universe goes for, the more often that happens. So the larger dark energy gets. So it seems like... It seems like it's growing because it's just more and more issues of gravity being deferred.
It's always the worst when you're like, okay, so I want to make Y, I'll code it X way, and then you start coding and run it, then X doesn't work, and you're like, I'll try Y, you do Y, works but then is weirder than X, but X should work, but doesn't, and Y should NT work but does. Weird how that works.
I mean, sure. It is weird. It's like the math doesn't work. I don't know why. Why would the math not work? There it is. Pop up with... what? Now, you had it right the first time. Croc spelled C-O-R-C. Yep. That's correct. No, that's spelled with an A, Atticus.
There's actually a new theory, but that theory more or less hypno. It is called timescapes. Theoretically, the lensing of space due to gravity has been poorly modeled across the time axis, and if we took that into account, dark matter and dark energy might just go off.
Oh, that's funny. That is funny. That's... It seems like stuff like that seems like it's not... It seems like it's not physics at that point. It does seem like it's just a bug in simulation software. It's like we're trying to piece together the physics of our universe, but the physics of our universe is poorly programmed and has bugs in it, so we'll never actually truly understand physics. A Crock-Pot is a trademark brand of electronic slow cooker, which is a large electronic cooking pot with a lid that cooks food at a relatively low temperature in a long period, over a long period of time. Yes, that is correct. User error everywhere. User error all over the place. So we're meeting this with abandoned mission. Mission UI abandoned confirmed. Nothing in here's having a hissy fit, so not exactly sure what it's complaining about there. I'm starting to need a beard kit. Get one. I need to account for the difference of not being at 0 when positioning. Unsure though, without seeing the code. Vanilla. But that's the thing though, hang on, let me reread that. Stream works correctly if the viewport starts at 0, 0. The viewport should, if the viewport is a... So you're using a canvas layer for your UI. So the canvas layer should always be 0, 0. Like the canvas layer should just be that position. Like this here, it doesn't have, like, it's got an offset, but it doesn't really have anything else. And it's got the HUD underneath it. Visible change. If visible, then return. Otherwise, if visible, confirm grab focus. Visibility changed. Connect. Visible change. Reverse way back was before and look at tweening later. Fair enough. $200 for a beard kit? Where the heck are you looking for a beard kit, man? I don't even know what the hell this thing is. I just grabbed that one, because that's all I needed was the comb and the brush. There you go, the thickening fluid, that's what you need, Atticus. It's a derma roller. Yeah, you can get one of these or something. Atticus, you probably want this one. They've clearly just combed his beard and mustache to one side. Like, what the actual fuck? Oh my god. Oh, fucking Jesus. Yeah, because it comes with this thing. That's what you want, isn't it, Atticus? You want something to give you the... Why is it sideways? Yeah, it's sideways because they've combed it out that way. If you woke up... Like, when I wake up in the morning, my beard's never like that. It's still straight down. Like... that there's a guide, so you, like, put it here, and it gives you that, like, straight... Like, the straight edges sort of thing. I don't know why people get it. I don't know why people get it. It's the stupidest thing ever. Like, I don't use it. I just have it go, like, straight down. I don't even bother eyeballing it. It's a useless tool. That's all it is. Yeah. I mean, done. Save yourself $20. That was interesting. Sweet. That still works. So in here, we have it do this. We go function. If confirm, then hang on. Selected. Selected, mission, abandon. Signals. Confirm closed. Disconnect. Abandon confirm. No, confirm closed. Yeah, ABBA's. I mean, ABBA's good. ABBA is good. I do like some of their songs. Amazing music, that's for sure. Straight out of Sweden, too. I need to shake my cheekbones. Shake your cheekbones. Is that just laughing? Is that all that is? Oh, shave your cheekbones, right. Considering just shaving off the beard, bit of a pain in the ass. I mean, if you want. They're singing about being a champion dancer. That's all. If I shave it off, I might forget how to program. That's a risk you're going to have to take. Yep. Yeah, let's do this. Let's just do it all in here. Disconnect from... abandoned mission. If not confirm, return. Ah, yes, exclamation bit. I mean, go for it, but risking what you know about programming is not worth it. It's okay, George. He doesn't know that much about programming. What he forgets, he'll relearn in a day. It's okay. Lost it all, McCory. The personification of skill issue. That's good. That's good. That's very good. Hang on. Selected mission abandoned. In progress is false. Disconnect. Abandon. Omit self. So for every mission, remove mission, so that just does a Q3. Oh yeah, because I need the mission variable there. You guys are mean. I mean, yes. Yes, we are. What is thy point, Atticus? Ah, okay. Fair enough. Pointing at the obvious. Yep. So when that's abandoned, I need to update the UI. So I think whenever I generate a mission item, abandoned mission button, disabled is true. False. Select completed mission. Hmm. That's funny. That's a good one. Nicely done, Atticus. How have they gotten that far? There we go. Thank you, Atticus. Subs are really slacking. Subs don't want to win a gift card. That's what that looks like. Ah, yeah. Flaggle and George, a chatter of the day. My goblins are talking about pistachios instead of resolving anomalies. You have one job. Resolve the anomalies. You have one assignment. Resolve anomalies. Alright? One assignment. That's it. So easy. But you still fail. No. No. We're allergic to pistachios around here. You just use channel redeems. So if you open up the channel redeems at the bottom of your chat window, there's the different anomaly redeems. So when an anomaly pops up that you notice, you resolve the corresponding redeem and it cleans up the anomaly. And then you get a point. Or 5. Like somewhere between 1 and 5 points you get assigned. Tea tree beard oil. Fair enough. Selected as null in that instance. On that note, I'm going to go to bed one time for once. Lies. You're going to try and go to sleep. Good luck.
So this is very embarrassing. Apparently the things that fall into a black hole vanish and not because I tell them to. Some bugs are so hard to part ways with.
That's alright, just squash them. Don't think about it, just squash. Don't think, just squash. That's all you need to do. Look at those Godokins. G'day, Jedum. How's things? We need to figure out a time that all 4 of us can get on a call, Jedum, and plan out, like, get a GDD done. Stuff like that for this 24-hour stream. Good night, Atticus. Have a good sleep. I only did 40 push-ups today. Shoulder's pretty fucked. Yeah, I've got to do my push-ups. I'll start them in 20 minutes. I forgot about them. That's nicely done, George. It's funny because it's still pronounced the same way. Hello, kiddo. How's things? I'm well, Jedem. I'm doing well. We've got Jedem, check out the new emotes. Check out the new emotes. We have 10 new emotes. Alright. Look at that. Look at that. You can even keep it going. My first day on a new team at work. Nice. Is it a good team? Do you like the people? I'm doing good, Kadao. Doing good. We've got our new static emotes. We'll have some animated emotes coming in when they're done. So yeah, it's gonna be good. Yeah. We also have rage, sad, enjoy the show. There's heart. There's so many. So many. Think and wave. Yep. We have a wave emote. I know, right? They look amazing. They're so good. Is instance valid? Bam! Sad or Lizzie? What? Glizzy, right? Glizzy. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the animated ones. So the animated ones will be it'll be a butt dance. It'll be a butt dance. It'll be a dumpy. That's what it'll be. It'll be a dumpy. There'll be a glitch. I'm looking forward to the beard glitch. There'll be a lick. There'll be a raid. There'll be a lurk. There'll be an animated rage. A sus, a hydrate, a comb, and a flexing. The raid one will look super cool. Yep. So our current raid, that's our current raid glitch, our current raid emote. Which I really like that one. And I use it in conjunction with the 2 arms. Like that. So like everything's glitching. That's our current raid emote. But yeah. I'm real pleased with how they came out. Real pleased with how the raid came out for that. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the glitch for the beard and the beard raid as well. It's pretty hard. I know it does. I know it does. Don't worry, I'm not going to be removing that raid emote. I'm going to be keeping that raid emote, and we'll be having the beard raid emote as well. So that way we can combine things if we feel like it. I don't need to worry about that. Yeah, I like those buttons a lot better.
I suppose I hadn't really planned on hammering out black hole behavior today. I could let the bug live and get back to work.
But if you let the bug, like if you just leave the bug and not worry about it, then you're not getting back to work. You're stopping working. That sentence makes no sense. But yeah, take a break. Why not? No one says you can't take a break. I haven't asked you this question. What do you think of the future of dev in general in the current AI situation? Do you think we'll be homeless? No, not at all. Far from it. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, everyone's focused on the large companies. They're like, we're going to do all this AI stuff, but don't realize that, oh, that's not actually sustainable. So you're going to be hiring all these people back. Everything dev related will be replaced with AI. No, it won't. No, it won't. Wherever AI gets used to generate code or to run something, you'll need a dev there to make sure, like, to fix the bugs that it generates the code. Like, you need a dev to not just get the code generated, but also fix the bugs in the code and understand where the code needs to be placed and understand how to connect the code to the existing code base and things like that, because companies aren't going to let some random AI companies have access to their entire code base. That's not a good thing. That is a terrible thing, and companies know that because it's their IP. They don't want these AI systems to have access to your company's IP. No. George, you're not talking about AI anymore. You're talking about an AGI at this point. Because an AI that does everything a dev does is way too expensive for any company to run. Way too expensive. Yeah, the most efficient way to get rid of the bug is to get rid of the code. Yeah. There were just so many bugs that it was like, well, I guess we should probably just get rid of this. So we're going towards that direction. It's not going to reach that. You know how I know it's not going to reach that? Because there's been thousands of promises of these amazing things that are going to make people redundant for the last millennia. It doesn't happen. It doesn't happen.
There will be two kinds of people after AGI takes over. Those who ask questions.
You're back in your corner. Right? But yeah, everyone always talks about these things that are gonna replace people. They never happens. Never happens. Tech support will diminish once the computer use is available for everyone. It's not going. Wait, no. What you're talking about is a large language model trying to do what people can do. It can't. A large language model cannot replicate a person. It just can't. Doesn't matter how much data you feed it, it just can't. It's not going to, George. You're concerned about something that's not going to happen because you probably see a bunch of media about, oh, all these companies are using AI. What you don't see is the background where the company's actually on fire because the AI keeps fucking shit up and people have to keep fixing things. Like, it's going to get to a point, and you've also got the issue of AI is already, like the current large language models that we use for the AI, is already starting to train itself on its own generated data that's on the internet, which just means that the results get worse. So people, like, it's not going to replace people. There's a million things that people can do when it comes to coding that AI can't. For example, my code base, my game, right here. If you try to get an AI to create this, it's going to be buggy as fuck. It's going to be horrible. It's not going to work. At all. Because the systems that AIs run on can't track all of this stuff efficiently or effectively. And how do I know this? Because there's been millions of other people that have tried to do it and it keeps breaking. And it never works. C++ OpenGL dev. Thinking about switching my project over to Unreal or maybe Godot. Always interested in devs working live. C++ OpenGL. It depends on what you want to do. You can do C++ development with Godot. There's extensions and things like that you can use to make C++ available to you to write your game and stuff like that. So that's definitely a possibility for you. Unreal Engine, obviously, also has C++ as its main programming for game development and things like that. But it really depends on what you're looking for in an engine. If you're looking for something that does really good lighting and stuff like that, obviously Unreal Engine. Lighting and ambience is what it goes, like, is its big thing. If you're more interested in something that has quality documentation, like the best documentation out of any game engine I've ever seen, Godot. Definitely go Godot. Outside of that, Unreal and Godot, pretty much the same. Like, they both do 3D, whatnot. Godot does 2D as well. So if you want to do 2D games and stuff, then Godot will be your go-to. You can do 2D in Unreal, but it's not designed for it. So there's a lot of other stuff you got to do. Where some of the frameworks Godot offers, it's got some spatial sorting framework. Structure for lots of things needed in game. Yeah, like most game engines will have all of those sort of frameworks in place, especially for 3D game engines. What do you think AI replaces at the moment? Because most devs are far worse from it. The layoff states that also. The layoffs aren't from AI. The layoffs aren't from AI. Most, like, the vast majority of layoffs is because companies do things stupidly and then they don't make money from it, and then they have to fire a bunch of people so that they can still appease their shareholders. That's the reason people are getting fired. People aren't getting fired because AI's taking their job. Like, the number of people that get fired because a company wants to use AI instead is minimal compared to the people being fired because a company made a bad choice and they lost a ton of money and now they need to save face in the eyes of the shareholders, so they fire a bunch of people so that they can still pay the shareholders a bunch of money. Like, that's the majority of what happens. Generate the mission list. We select the active mission. Let's see. We don't select the mission, that's why. Set selected. Mission started. Don't need that. Don't need that. The reason I don't need those is because the HUD's not on, like, it's not in the scene tree when everything loads up, so there's no need for it to be there. Let me catch up on stuff. I have no reason to attempt using Vulkan. It would be better to use Unreal or Godot than to try and learn complexity of Vulkan. That's fair. There is, if you want an open source project to learn Vulkan, Travis Bromman, he's a streamer, has made this engine here, which is C based, and it has Vulkan. It's a game engine using C and Vulkan. So if you wanted to have a look and learn the Vulkan side of things, that could be a good spot for you to start. Solo dev, the studio problems are not on my plate. Yeah, exactly. My philosophy in not using AI on this project is I haven't needed to. There's been no reason for me to use AI. I have not yet come across anything that I've not been able to resolve myself. Working on an open world style game, kind of looks like third-person RPG questy there. Yes, so it's going to be an action RPG that's kind of like Path of Exile and Diablo, except based in future. So future dystopia, war-torn, pre-apocalypse kind of thing. That's what I'm going for. I say open documentation or what, but not ask any AI about the thing you searched about, which could really be helpful for having a better grasp of that thing. Nah, don't need it. Never needed AI to help me out. Haven't been able to catch the stream this past week. Hasn't been doing. We're doing good, Curious. Doing good. Smashing it. He also does the tutorial series showing how to make it. Yes, he has all of his YouTube videos and stuff that go through the process of creating the Kohi game engine. Very good. Very good. He's actually streaming right now. Go check him out. There he is there. Give him a follow. Go watch his... He builds it. He builds the engine on stream and explains what he's doing and why he's doing it and stuff like that. So yeah, great learning resource for Vulkan game development type stuff. Very good. That's the level that I want to get to at some point. C programming language, yes. C programming language. Yeah, that's what I want to get to at some point, is that level. I don't think I ever will. But that's what I'm going to aim for. That's what I'm aiming for. That way we'll notice the same. Yeah. I like that mentality. Like, spend more time with problems rather than having the AI solve for you. Exactly. Exactly, George. Programming is not just about knowing the syntax of the code. Programming is also problem solving. If you use AI to tell you how to solve a problem, you're not going to get any better as a developer because you're not practicing coming up with the solution. all you're doing is being told what the solution is, and then you code that solution, which at that point you're just a code monkey, which we can hire from overseas for like $50 a day. Like, that's... Yeah, it's similar to math. If you wanted to do like learn maths, and all you do is go to AI and say, hey, how do I solve this problem? It will tell you how to solve the problem and what the answer is, but you haven't practiced solving the issue. So the next time that comes up, you're not going to know what to do because you haven't practiced that. You're just going to go to AI and be like, hey, how do I do this again? If you don't try, you won't fail. Exactly. If you don't try, you don't fail. If you don't fail, you don't learn. And if you don't learn, you just get stuck in the same position forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. And I think the Primogen had a really good saying for it. I think they got it from elsewhere, but I heard it from them, which was the age of expert beginners. Because they know a lot because the AI tells them, and they can put stuff into the system quickly because the AI gives it to them. But then they don't know how to fix the issues in that stuff that the AI gives them. And if the AI can't help them, they're just like, Yeah, if it ever gets to a point, if it gets to a point that I can't figure out how to do something for my game, and I need to use AI, the chances are I've made the game incorrectly. There's something I need to refactor in that situation. That's how I view it. You can learn by example and evolve knowledge with pattern recognition and extrapolation. That's not much different than tedium of education examples over and over. But in those, so when you're being taught something, yeah, exactly, Render. Practice makes perfect. But in the examples of AI, you're not practicing. You're taking the practice out of it. Are you suggesting
everything is just a stack of simpler things? This is profound and enlightening. I will tell Ed. I hope it makes him proud.
Go for it. It's not going to make Ed proud. He's always going to be disappointed no matter what. So, you can give it a try though. Let me know what he says. Hey, I set the job bar for job application higher. Practice makes improvement, not perfection. But yeah, like if you just if you know the basics of programming, if you know where to put code, but so like if you can know how to code, you can know how to write code, that's fine. But if every time you need to make something, you go to the AI and go, hey, can you write code that does this for me? And it writes the code, and then you go, cool, I'm going to put this in here, because that's where it needs to go. And I'll connect it up to everything so that it works. At that point, what you're doing is you're not practicing the problem solving. You're not practicing solving that problem. You're not coming up with a solution. So you're Like, you're losing at that point. I need AI to read OpenGL specifications and make me a list of working examples. But you see, that's fine. If you have AI create a list of examples of how to interact with an API, that's fine. Because you can use that, like, that's essentially just creating documentation. That's creating documentation at that point, Goblin. And then when you're building something, you refer to that documentation and you write the code for what you're doing based on the documentation. That's fine. You're still practicing the problem solving by actually doing it and reading documentation and stuff. But yeah, the issue that most people have is they come across a problem that they can't solve. So they go, AI, tell me how to solve this. It's like, no. Don't do that. OpenGL examples, hey? The triangle. Ah, yeah. I know the triangle. The tetrahedron. So the triangle is the 2D example. The tetrahedron is the 3D example. I assume. The torus, another 3D example. The Sierpinski 2D. Ah, yeah. I recognize that. That's, it's Triforce there, that one. Sierpinski 3D. Ooh, jeez, the feck. That hurts my eyes. The spinning square, and then the spinning cube. Oh, no, fair enough. Interactive robot arm. Color cube flyby. The comet ride. That's smart. That's nice. I like that. Lit solids. Okay, so implementing lighting and whatnot. Yep. Phase of the moon. More lighting. Yep. Oh, phases of the moon. Yep. Bouncing balls, so some collision stuff. Yep. A flight simulator. Oof. Fish bitmaps. Checkered triangles. Very nice. Those are some nice examples. Using gluten fixed function? Are you serious? They're examples of how to use the API. One of my reference links I had recorded, yeah. Those examples might be interesting. Brief introduction to concept, but the rendering methods look deprecated. That's all it needs to be. It just needs to be an intro. What makes us better than an average Joe with capable AI chatbot? As soon as the chatbot's not able to do something or produces something that doesn't work, the average Joe's not going to be able to do shit. That's what. We don't get paid because we can just generate code. We get paid because we know where the code goes, we know how to structure the code, we know how to fix bugs in the code. AI is not good at producing production level code for complex projects. Correct. Cool to learn the old ways of historical methods of what OpenGL used to be. Yeah, it's just an entry spot, basically. That's my point. AI chatbots getting better and better. But there's a diminishing return, George. There's a diminishing return. So, and they've already started to experience those diminishing returns. Because there's a certain point where, like, all the chatbots are is large language models. Right? So at the start, the chatbots get really good really quick because you feed them more and more data. So they get really good really quick. But the more you feed them, the less performance increase you get for a larger amount of data you feed them. So it eventually gets to a point that you're feeding it twice the data it already has to train it, but you get such a negligible increase in performance that there's no point. It's not even hallucinations. Wrong, we get paid because we are creatures that convert coffee into code via digestion, osmosis, and proximity to computers. Correct. Correct. A lot of models are out of date. Correct. That's also a thing. To learn production level code, it would need to learn production level code, and most of that is hidden. Exactly. Exactly. And just outright false information. That too. That too. You could feed an AI system specifications and working examples, then task it to iterate and extrapolate. I'm not sure about the extrapolate thing. Because giving it specifications and working examples, all it's going to be able to do is regurgitate that type of stuff and have some loose connections based on the working examples. But it's not going to be able to create new information that's not part of the examples or specifications. That's the problem.
I fed the AI all your work and guess what? I'm proud to say it worked perfectly. My desktop is uncluttered and our servers are reaching new levels of efficiency since it's starved.
Since what starved? Our servers starved? Are you saying that our servers are just people? As if so... Cool. Well, I didn't realize we had more people working here. Sweet. No, Curious. To assume is to make an asshole out of yourself. Alright? Cool, you don't feed your servers. I don't need to. My servers feed me. I assume they know how to feed themselves. Hey. Might be really good at optimizing in some conditions. In some conditions. It has to know what it's optimizing for, though. So I've deleted a bunch of stuff from there.
I heard what happened to all your work, and now that you have an extra 1.44 megabytes, I was wondering if you would like to see a picture of my bugs.
No.
It's just like whenever I'm working on a model, it's really fascinating and somewhat scary to see that the concepts of training the model is just really an abstraction of how the human brain works, and it's getting better and better over time. Like they operate the same as us, we also consume data in order to create, so what differentiates us from those models if they get big enough?
So the models aren't thinking, they're regurgitating. A neural network is not the human brain. It has nodes with like neurons that connect to each other, but it's not a thinking thing. You have to, you can feed it as much data as you like, but it's going to get confused if you feed it too much conflicting data and stuff like that. A model is just fancy index to the information, exactly. Yeah, they're not thinking things. And what we have now, what we consider AI right now, which is the large language models, you can't have AGI come from that. Right? AGI, you need to figure out how to create something that thinks on its own. We don't know how to do that.
I am pretty sure those models are thinking just as hard as me. I am in awe. This could be the start of a new religion. If only we had someone with a really good beard to serve as a guru. Maybe we could wake Code up?
Oh, you don't know? Oh, I'm sorry to be the one to tell you, Colty, but, Code shaved their beard. This is getting a bit philosophical. But what is the abstraction of thinking? Shambles! I know, right? Elsewhere in ComSci, we model real-life algorithms like ant colony search algorithms. We replicate things that happen in the real world because they're efficient. That doesn't mean that the AI we're creating modeled on the human brain are going to act as actual human brains. No. Very true. Code's beard, rip Code's beard, it will be missed. Yep. So what are we doing? We're generating the list. Select the active mission. Active index equals val. And if active missions size is greater than 0.
I heard someone say philosophy. I haven't had a good go round since Lakeless died. What's up, fella youths?
Okay. No, I've done it before on my fresh install. I just can't remember how. On Kubuntu, how can I resize petition? So there's KDE Partition Manager. So KDE Partition Manager. You just go in there and do your stuff. Scroll through a bunch of my code to find 3 lines I remembered I wrote once, but couldn't trust myself to type. Complete IDX equals val. complete IDX and active IDX. Let's see. Turns out I'm a firm believer in this theory. Oh, of the computation thingy one. Yep. Let's have a look at how many we've got here. Abandoned button active. That's what I need to do. Otherwise, we go down here. After 10 months of working at this place and having to earn free real-time OS, the project is finally reaching a state that we can show off as an MVP and begin testing. Interesting. Penrose is more a philosophical take though. It's not actually based on the full observable mechanics that we can model, refine and improve on. We can observe a lot of activity in the brain, mirror neurons, various sections, etc. And we can see patterns of recovery, activity, and in some crazy wild cases, we can actually interpret those patterns. Yeah, but there's so much going on. There's so many data points and so many neurons triggering at the same time that it's difficult to actually know which neurons doing what sort of thing. Or like what pathways doing what. It's a very, very complex thing. There's too many neurons. Too many neurons. The human brain needs to be simplified. I recognize it isn't as developed as actual theory of mind per se, but it would preclude those that didn't take into account from being complete. one of those things is too much an idea to put on a label. Or to put a label on. There's an underlying quantum logic process, even in a local. Even in a local it would undermine any attempt to accurately interpret that data. The real problem is that all the AI are tested against human averages, and individual humans are almost never average. Nah, I'd say most humans are average. I mean, have you looked outside lately? So we got some chaos we can't replicate, but we can certainly understand a range of what's going on. True, true. We don't rely on those humans for their brains, Hypno. I mean, it depends on what you need their brains for. Alright. No comments about outside. Because it's a horrible place. That's why. It's a horrible, horrible place. Graphics quality is intense out there. %49% are below average, 49% are above average. I don't think Ford needs an AGI for those robot arms they got. Nope. No, they don't. No, they don't. And those robot arms aren't even AI. They're just programmed to move and do things at like over a certain amount of time. So it's like, I do this, and then I do this, and then I screw something in, and then I go back up, then I go over here, and I grab that, and then I go over here, and I go down here, and I screw that in. That's like, that's a robot arm. Never mind, real life graphics suck. True. True. Hmm. Ah, yes, that's right. I didn't actually input the functionality of it. The abandon mission button visible if is greater than 0. Abandoned mission button visible equals completed missions. Get children count greater than 0. Let's double check this now. Okay, so we do have the abandoned button now. What is that though? Like, it's not tall enough. That's correct. But then that happens. Why does the abandon button? Interesting.
So, this is unfortunate. I had a houseplant in here that fed on humor. It was the real reason I kept trying to lighten the mood, but when you missed the joke about the AI you starved by feeding it your work, the houseplant died too.
Oh, fair enough. I'm gonna miss a lot of jokes when I'm focusing. I don't really think we're special as beings. Correct. With time, we'll be abstracted down to the most minute thing, and a far more capable thing can simulate how we operate. Sounds like sci-fi. Yes, but it's not going to be for a very long time. My friend keeps busting my balls about shadows. I've been lazy about implementing it. Yeah, that's fair. Pretty significant in the scope of our domain. We have potential influence and potential to eventually control our planet and solar system. You silly houseplant. Imagine if we had 100% full control of all the resources on the planet, absorbed all the sun striking the surface we wanted to. Yeah, I mean, considering we don't know how to control the energy that volcanoes produce, like use to erupt and whatnot, I think that's probably the best starting point. For a wedding gift, we got this nice green plant. Went on a honeymoon. When we returned, all that was left was a dried husk of a plant and thousands of tiny little spiders. Yep. That's why I don't get houseplants. I've got enough spiders trying to get into my house. I don't need a plant inviting more in. We can't even think our way out of capitalism while throwing away food. If we could do that, we would be considered a Type 1 civilization. Type 1 civilization is being able to control all of the, like, harness all the energy of your planet. So not just volcanoes, but earthquakes, hurricanes, tsunamis, thunderstorms, all that type of stuff. If we harness the sun, we'll just blow ourselves up. Yep. Pretty much. If we harness the volcano, we'll probably blow ourselves up. Yep. Nuclear fusion is basically harvesting a sun. Yeah, but that's always going to be 30 years away. I thought Type 1 was the sun. No, Type 1 is... I'm pretty sure it's all the planet's resources. Civilization types. The Kardashev scale. Type 1, a civilization close to the level currently achieved on Earth with an energy consumption of about that much. Type 1 civilization is usually defined as one that can harness all the energy that reaches its home planet from its parent star. Oh, there you go. So that would be harnessing all of the UV, like all of the sunlight that hits us, so solar panels and stuff like that, but properly efficient. By Type 1 as a level close to today's terrestrial civilization with energy capacity, Earth solar radiance. Fair enough. Type 2, capable of harnessing the energy radiated by its own large star, for example, successfully completing a Dyson sphere. Type 3, a civilization with energy on scale to its own galaxy. It's based on the assumption of a growth rate of 1% per year. Kardashev believed that it would take humanity 3,200 years to reach Type 2, and 5,800 years to reach Type 3. However, Dr. Michio Kaku believes that humanity must increase its energy consumption by 3% per year to reach Type 1 in 102 years. These types are thus separated from each other by a growth rate of several billion. See, the thing I dislike about that is they're talking about the civilization being defined based on the energy they use, like the energy they consume, rather than the energy source they are able to harvest.
Hitler, you don't even harvest all the sun that hits your body and you live in Australia. Why are you eyeing the local star? I will never understand you apes.
We try. We try to harness all the power that hits our body. That's why we export skin cancer extremely aggressively. Come to Australia, our biggest exports are iron, coal, and skin cancer. I think the energy used increasing by those values implies we would have to do those type 1 energy extractions. Yeah. Not really. I don't know why this isn't expanding the way it should. Tween mission log, true. So it expands, and then it tweens the main containers. And then it tweens the button container. And the button container tweens to that size. It tweens the visible buttons. Is the issue to do with the size? No. If I just return there. It still displays correctly. If I get rid of that return, it doesn't display correctly. See? For some reason, that abandon button is causing things to go out of whack. Position is 568. You're at 568. The height is 60. The height is 60. The Swiss container's height is 502, position is 98. $98. 100. 100, 500. So that's all correct. That's all correct. So why is that? Good night, Max. Have a good one. We all have biases, so do neural networks. Yeah, the problem is neural networks have stuff programmed into them to make them seem more real. Stupid.
I am ashamed of Perilous 4. Free _TTS at naturally _curious.
Why are you ashamed of them? Why? Why be ashamed of Perilous? They've done nothing. Unless that's why. How to get free TTS? At the start of the stream, you need to redeem free TTS. There's only one person that can redeem it per stream. My cogs don't be turning. This isn't making sense to me. I don't know why it's not expanding. Why does it overlap? See, now it's correct. Watching 3 with 360p res and sometimes with buffers. That's not good. Hmm. You don't get called anywhere. You get called from the... Yep, I see where you get called from. So... Permanent. KDE doesn't want to allow me to resize petition. That's not good. Hypno, I just spent the entire time figuring out the whole reparenting to the canvas layer problem. And it was a doozy. What was it? What was the issue? Damn, that's +5. It allowed me to add my second SSD as a petition, but it won't allow me to resize the original petition. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. Is it a permission thing? Are you not accessing KDE Petition Manager via root or something? That's the only thing I can think of. I need the best way to set this up. Abandoned mission button visible equals... Get child count greater than 0. Hydrate, I can do that. That's a very good point. Exactly. Gotta drink water. Let's do that. And then also do... function for abandon button. Set up abandon button. If active displayed, we can do abandoned mission button visible is active missions get child count greater than 0. Else completed missions, like so. I first tried saving the global position to reset it after parenting, but that didn't work. Put it in the wrong place, so the solution was to get the canvas position using getCanvasTransform_origin. Then after reparenting, you set the global position to the saved global position, plus the canvas position. But then there's a problem with this. When resizing the camera zoom, it messes up. So when setting global position after reparenting, And you need to use the equation global position multiplied by camera zoom x canvas position plus canvas position. Fair enough. I never hit the 500 character limit on Twitch before. Damn. Now we can do this in here. If we go in here, when we remove the position, we need to go so might have to rework this a little bit. That's why I suggested the camera matrix earlier. Camera matrix. Yep. But yeah, after all that, you can then tween the node to whatever position on the canvas layer you have set. That was fun. I mean, can't you just... go for object global pos to camera pos. Yep, viewport get rect position should return the position of the viewport. You can use this global position. You get position relative to it. You can use this minus the global position to get the position relative to it. If you don't have a camera, the viewport should stay at 0, 0. Yeah, I don't like this. I'd be specifically get canvas transform. I think what they're saying is you can do get viewport transform and then subtract the global position. Maybe. And then you get that relative to the viewport. Because the viewport should always be 0, 0. I would think. And there is one more layer than you would expect. Details aren't my thing when I hit the docs as I implemented. Yeah, I think there's something I'm missing. Something that I haven't read. Projection layer is either orthographic or projected. Most likely, like if it's 2D, it'll just be orthographical. You gotta remember, Peros, 2D game. 2D game with 2D viewport. Send the project to the Godot channel. Using 3D render engine knowledge. So when this is removed, when it's abandoned, well, actually no, when it's that's why. Yep, cool. So mission log. No, that's not going to work. I can just have it select 0. But if 0 is this one, I'm smarter than I think. Why? Okay, cool. So that's displaying correctly now. Why didn't that abandon the mission? Ah, that's why. What I can do is go... If active displayed, active missions get child at the active index. Abandon. Else, completed missions get child, complete index, abandon. Mission abandon. That's what I need. Okay, so it does clear it out. And we need to... When that mission's removed... So for each of these that we create, we want to go mission item, tree exiting, no, tree exited, connect. Mission removed. Minute after the node exits the tree and is no longer active. Signal is emitted after the relation. Notification exit tree effect. Okay. We're going to get this complete today, and then tomorrow we can focus on well, actually, no, tomorrow we've got this generic setting stuff that I want to do for the other project. And then Sunday we can start focusing on the equipment selection and assigning stuff, which is probably going to be another bunch of work in and of itself. So, Xantha, welcome in. Thank you for the raid, much appreciated. How was your stream? So if we now... Pleasure, my fellow Gidans. Was a good one? Good to hear. Good to hear. Let's do... If active displayed. Do my customary lurk. Thank you for the lurk, Xantha. Much appreciated. What do we need to do for this? So if we've removed a mission, if the active missions are displayed, we want to go if active index is greater than, well, actually I can just go active IDX equals the minimum of active IDX and active missions get child count -1. You will be complete IDX and completed missions. If you've attempted to resolve it and you got it incorrect, then it will have a 60-second cooldown. So that way you can't just spam redeems and take all the points, basically.
Though bearded wonder of the Intertube's keyboard surfing extraordinaire, a magnanimous master of bugs, what, in your opinion, is the deeper meaning of what you interpret from the word skibidi?
I don't interpret anything from the word skibidi. It's that simple. That simple. Macquarie, it hasn't been 60 seconds. Oh, snap, actually, it had been. Never mind. It just took a minute for that to come through. I think the demon did just want to say skibidi. I'm going to try and not let the word skibidi get to me. I think that's probably the best approach for me. Otherwise, I will go insane with the amount of times these things next to me keep saying skibidi and shit like that. But we're not going to get annoyed at those words anymore. We're not going to get annoyed. We can... Not going to let you get to me, chat. That word is an abomination of the English language. I prefer discombobulated. Yes, discombobulated is good. That is a proper word. We can go active missions, get child, active IDX, select mission. And set up mission details. If active missions get child count is 0, return. Otherwise we go mission item as a mission list item can equal that. And we go mission item, select mission, mission item, mission. We do the same thing down here. But we go completed mission. Completed IDX. Like that. And also do the clear mission detail. Hells yes. Monkey type. Not chess. Monkey type. A monkey type. Let's see how terrible my fingers are today. Okay, that'll work. God damn it. That was horrible. Let's try it again. That was just as bad. Punctuation and numbers suck. Let's go without punctuation and numbers, shall we? $87 at 99. It's not bad, but it's not great. All A, those are horrible. Yes, they are horrible. I hate doing all A. I want to take a 2-minute breather and see Canvas Wave project. Let's see here. Jeepers.
One has to consider the difference in RIS between discombobulated and scabidy. It would be like comparing scat and Geort, or comparing a rose to a bling. This is not the way of things. We cannot allow what is ratchet to prevent us from appreciating all the flabbergasting aspects the English drip.
I disagree with everything you just said. That's all I have to say on the matter. Okay, setting position using the original position and position on canvas. Because this is the coin. That one. Canvas transformed the view.
The witch
Used
said
for
you seemed to
changing
be a
the
little
on-screen.
peeved with her. I was wondering if solving this problem might result in some work.
The canvas transform of the viewport useful for changing the on-screen positions of all child canvas items. This is relative to the global transform of the viewport. Yep. I don't know why you would need to get that though. That's the confusing part. I think that was a similar calculation that flipped sort of thing. Fair enough. Fair enough. I would have never thought that it would have to be set up that way, so good to have that info. Thank you for sharing, Mike. Anyone wants to check it out, it's on the Discord in the Godot folder. Let me go back and see what this message was. We said seemed to be a little bit peeved with her. I was wondering if solving this problem might result in some work. Fucking Ed. Ed doesn't realize that Ed is the problem. Love problems, love solving problems. Good. You're in the right profession then. That's what I was testing. Okay. So I actually need to set up a focus entered. Connect. That with a bind. and focus exited. Connect that with a bind. If we have a look at the mission list item, that doesn't have an overriding or anything, does it? No. It does not. It also doesn't have a theme allocated to it, so probably going to be an issue. But whatever. I think my procrastination project is going to be something with networking. Something I know nothing about. Here comes the rabbit hole. Yep, that's going to be a big rabbit hole. The schedule mentions 5 days a week, but you mentioned 6 days a week. What do you mean the schedule mentions? No, go back. God damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 there. I don't know what you mean. Oh, there it is. So good. We have the correct number. We get my Windows set up. Fix the scale issue. Just need to set the scale of the object to the same size as the camera zoom. Yeah, because yep. Good call. I think my procrastination project. Love solving problems. This is reasonable. Yeah, very nice. So what I need now, I need to go back through here. And wherever we do a select mission, I just want to do a grab focus. Grab focus. There's got to be. Hang on. Don't need to deselect focus anymore. I think I know why. So you can see there's nothing this way there. So this one here started back here. You can see a little edge here. So it started back here, went through to here. And then another one started here, went through to here, that one through to there. And then like that one would have been through to here, sort of thing. So it's just in a time frame where I take my day off. So yeah, it's just a time frame, like a time zone thing. There's still 6 streams, I think. 4, 5, 1, 2, 3. Ah, yeah, I know why it's doing that. There was a stream on this day here that I had to remove. I had to remove a stream on that day, so it's not like this here. It doesn't show the schedule, it shows the past VODs that are available. But if you go forward to the next month, or to the next week, it'll show 6. Yeah. No, I do not play Roblox, Ben. I do not. Not for any particular reason. It's just not something I feel like getting into. That's all. No reason for it. Just don't feel like getting into Roblox. Not my kind of thing, basically. So now that we've got that done, I think that's actually a worse idea doing it that way. I don't think I want this. The quest list should keep track of it. And let's go. I don't want those 3 to be able to take focus. I will tell them when they are focused. So we have the ready that runs. We have the generate mission list. Mission, select mission, active mission, select completed mission. Show, confirm the abandon and abandon. Handle visible, handle visibility. I don't need that anymore. Set mission detail, clear mission detail, generate the escort details. And then I think what we can do is up here, go GUI input and say if event is action pressed, UI left. Right. Up and down. Make sure that this is set to no focus. Is there an Ubuntu plugin for better window snapping? What window manager are you using? Are you using GNOME, KDE, LXQT, IW3M, XFCE? Ubuntu default. Window snapping is something Windows genuinely does better. And what do you mean by window snapping? Because, I mean... Windows has an easy way to do it, yeah. It's like half screen is just going to the center there and doing that. I think there's some window behavior stuff under here. You can set up the different effects and whatnot. Touch screen gestures, so like what you want to do here. But there's no... window management. You might be able to look into some of this stuff. Looking into some of this stuff might help. Screen edge snapping zones, window snapping zones. So currently I've got to go all the way here before it registers. But if I change this to 100, then so that's actually snapping it when it gets that close. So if I do that, window edge, center snap. Okay, so it's not going to be the snapping zones. But yeah, like if I snap this here, then it does half-size stuff. Yeah, have a look through the KDE settings. There's tons of KDE settings, so there might be something that's already there that I just can't find in the list of huge, like the huge list of settings. No. God damn it, I'm going to have to set that back up now. I'll set this to all. Select mission. Go. No. So we set up the GUI input. We go if event is action pressed. We set up the UI left first. Is action pressed. Set up the UI right. Down, up. So left and right, I can just accept the event. These ones I'll also accept the event. But we'll also go mission log, select index, index, -1, select index, index, +1. And we also do a function for unhandled inputs. Mouse over, false. Mouse entered, connect. Mouse over, false. God damn it. That. Actually, no. True in that instance. And we go false otherwise. We go if mouse over turn I can actually make this a lot better. Let process unhandled inputs. Nah, because I still need to do that. Should process unhandled. Set process unhandled inputs, handle, and you know, that'll work. Whatever. Set process unhandled inputs. Hydrate again. I can take care of it. If I hypothetically bought sub right now, would I switch over to the sub board? Yes. So if you buy a sub now, then the next time you resolve an anomaly, you move over to the sub board. And at the end of the fortnight, I make sure that the person on top of the leaderboards is still subbed and unsubbed. If not, then I do the appropriate switching. Stuff like that. When's the end of the fortnight? It is coming up on this Tuesday. My Tuesday. So, there's 4 days after today. 4 days after today. Alright, so we do unhandled inputs. You don't own Tuesday? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yeah, you gotta be on your game. Gotta be on your game. Tricky is also pushing to win the gifted sub. So, yeah. Unhandled input is a virtual method. Neat. Yep. You've got unhandled input, and you've also got unhandled input key. Yeah. They've got a lot of them. And there's also an order to them, so input is hit first, followed by GUI input, and then unhandled input and unhandled input key. Why unhandled input? We want to handle it. Unhandled input is just any input that hasn't already been handled by a previous input or GUI input. Basically. So you have a GUI input here. If this doesn't handle it, it'll hit here, sort of thing. That's called when input event hasn't been consumed by input or any GUI control item. It is called after shortcut input and after unhandled key input. There you go. The input event propagates through the node tree until a node consumes it. It is only called unhandled input if unhandled input processing is enabled. To consume the input event and stop it propagating to further nodes, you can do viewport set input as handled. For gameplay inputs, this method is usually a better fit than input, as GUI events tend to be higher in priority. For keyboard shortcuts, consider using shortcut input. So yeah, for things like an ability, like using an ability, you would handle those for the player in unhandled input. So that way, if a UI is open and the key for using, like, interacting with the UI is the same as the ability, then it gets consumed by the UI first, and it doesn't reach the player, so it doesn't trigger the input. So yeah. For GUI input, so GUI input has this function, accept input, makes input event as handled. Once you accept the input event, it stops propagating, even to nodes listening to unhandled inputs. This does not affect methods in the input class, only the way events propagated. So if I have this here, there is an accept event here, but like there's also a get viewport set input as handled as well. So yeah, there's different things you can do, different ways you can do it. But I want to go if event is you know what, I am going to do this in input, just because. If event is input event mouse button, and event button index is mouse button left, and event is released. At this point in time, we go mission log, select mission for index. Yeah. So that way, if I click on one of them, it will select that one. But if I have one focused and I press up or down, it will tell the mission log that the one above it or below it needs to be focused. I guess I don't technically need that. I'm actually just thinking of another way to do this. Maybe a grab focus emits. So something like focus entered connects to mission log, select mission, find index. Not worrying about any of that. And then in here, we go... It's already handling if the... so what? Select mission. Focus mission. Do that. Focus exited. Connect to deselect mission. Does that. Don't need to do those. Grab focus, grab focus. Wonder how that's gonna work, if that's gonna work. Select mission. On mission log. What? Taking index. Ah, right. Hmm. Yeah, so I want the... What we can do... So let's double check the up as well. Double check the up. Yeah, cool. So the up doesn't do anything. Right goes over there. Left goes over there. Down doesn't do anything. Up goes up. Cool. Cool. So, what we can do... Mission item. Focus neighbor bottom. No, I'm not going to touch that, actually. I'm not going to touch it. It's good the way it is, I think. What I want, though, is to figure out why this thing's still busted. Select mission does this. So, I see why. I see why. I need a way for the grab focus to not trigger. There's from another control. Because the issue is that it's being selected before. It's being made visible before things have finished tweening, so it's breaking the tweening, basically. That's what's happening. For a second, I thought that winding up sound was the show I'm watching. Reset everything back to 1.1 for the zoom, and it works like a charm. Nice. I actually figured out how to get it working with the camera zoom. The edited code is in the second reply. Also, use the camera zoom to scale the object to the correct size after setting the position. Yep. Hmm. What's left to do? I'm just getting the bottom bar. So if I have a mission, this bar's not in the correct position because this button becomes visible before the sliding and stuff happens, which causes it to be in a different position than it should be. It's very annoying. I did have it fixed, but now that I've changed the input method stuff, I've broken it again, and I need to change my fix, basically. Hey, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Absolute legend. It's crazy how like 50% of itch.io games are horror games. Yep. There are a lot of horror games on there. That is true. It's very, very true. None are scary. Might need to set up a tweening value, and you will by default be true. Then we go tween callback, set tweening false. If tweening, return out. Nice. Now, for some reason, it's not selecting you by default. Generate the mission list. Select the active index. This is where I expect it to hit. Your ad break's about to hit. Okay, cool. So that is where it hit, but it's not selected. It's not focused. Ads hitting. Okay, let's have a look at this. Mission log, online 52. Mission remove condition not is inside tree is true. Why is it removing the mission? Ah, I see. I see what's happening. If is instance valid. I can combine a lot of this logic into one thing. What do you mean? This doesn't make any sense. Yep. Let's close out. George, propose any solution, I dare you. So, the issue is, I'm listening for when the missions exit the tree. And when the missions exit the tree, I select the next mission in the tree. But when I close the mission list... it's like all the missions get removed from the scene tree. That works. That works. I'll stick with that. I'll stick with that for now. It's not going to chew up too much, so we can forget about that. Have a good one, Tom. Enjoy your night. Enjoy your sleep. I hope it's well. I hope it's nice. Now that we have that done, I just need to figure out why that first one's not focusing. So we select active mission. We go print debug IDX. Actually, no. I think this one should be grabbing focus. Zero, zero, zero. Selecting. Well, actually, that one should be deselecting. Should be... I have a feeling that it's calling lose focus. Yeah, it's deselecting it for some reason. Why is it deselecting it? So first grab focus happens on mission remove. That's when something's exiting the scene tree. The next one is when we select an active mission. Next one is when we select a completed mission. There are no completed missions. What's making it lose focus? Has to be something. Leans in, Generates the mission list. Oops. Didn't mean to hit the microphone base there. So even though I grab focus, also releasing focus. That's focus exited, your focus entered. Your mouse exited, your mouse entered. I don't need either of those. This is an interesting one, this. Of course, select mission with the IDX, which just tells it to grab focus again. Return out. Return out. Completed IDX if complete IDX is greater than or equal to 0, else 0. So it's not that. There's nothing else grabbing focus around here. How would it be negative? So I started off as negative. So I start them off as negatives. That way I know that if I like when I add it to the scene tree, it's negative. So in here, I tell it I want it to select 0. I want it to be the first thing. And then the completed list is in the background. It's not displayed yet. When I switch to it, it would need to go, oh, it's negative. I mean, technically this one should never be negative, but technically. Select active mission. Select active mission. Gonna grab focus. But I see nowhere that something else is grabbing focus. The only thing I can think of is under here. We call take focus. Hello, Soccer. Coolest mustache on the internet right now. Thank you very much. I put a lot of work into this thing. A lot of work. It's only gonna get bigger. Signature mustache, exactly. It's going to get to a point where I need to ensure this mustache. That's right, gamer. Mustache emotes. What game is planned for today? I don't know. I don't know. If that's assuming that we actually get this finished, but I'm thinking at this rate, when I get this finished, it'll probably be done for the day. So I cannot figure this out. I cannot track down this damn thing. One thing that might help. Print the stack when that gets called. Mission list item 24 function deselect mission. God damn it. So it's just the focus exited that's calling it. That's annoying. Can always redeem game all day. Hitman gets locked. I do get locked in sometimes. I would ask what's the issue, but I've got no Godot experience, so I wouldn't be able to help. That's right, I can still tell you the issue. How long did it take to fully grow it out? I think the last time that I trimmed the beard and mustache was around August. So this has been going for, like, if I stretch it out, this has been going for about, what, that's 5 months-ish? 6, yeah, 5 months. Approaching the 6th month. I'm baffled how it doesn't need wax. I know, right? No wax. You just gotta train it. Yeah, you just gotta train it. Train it to go up. That's it. It's like something else is being told to take focus. Mustache dysfunction. And when it's in its teenage years where the hair touches your lips, hate it. Yep, that is the worst. That is the worst. I'm just going to go through the tree and see what can focus. Let's set those to no focus. See if that fixes the issue. That still hasn't fixed it with those. Okay, so it's none of them that's the issue. None of this is set to be able to focus. This is the only thing I can think of. At the Wildest Dream last night, I had something I wanted to protect, but then someone else wanted to protect it. And I was like, am I dreaming? And they answered yes. And I quickly spit out before I woke up. Okay, you can protect it since you're some part of my subconscious. You're better able to. Then I woke up and then dreamt about the same people story 2 more times. Interesting. Not the exact same story, but a continuation of the story from my dream. That's mindfuckery, not a dream. But it was a dream. It can be both. That's true. That's true. Obviously repressed trauma. Obvious repressed trauma is obvious. This is baffling me. Completely and utterly baffling me. I have a really weird way that I can do this, but I don't like it, but it would work. Alright? It'd be very hacky. I got no idea. The only thing I can think is we go, if focus entered, like if it's not connected, we do that. The only thing I can think of. No, because it's still gonna happen because it's calling it after the... God damn it. What's taking focus? Right, we're doing this. Let's see what the feck's taken focus. Apparently fucking nothing. I'm not letting off the word dysfunction today. Energy exposed stream and the projectile wasn't working well. So I mentioned it's projectile dysfunction. Gotta milk that joke. Quest list item. Quest list item has focus. Why is it losing focus? Like it's not saying that anything's losing focus, so why does it not have focus? Your new desk chair had this one for the best part of a decade. One of the wheels is bent, and now attempting to move the chair causes rotation. That does not sound ideal. What's causing it to be deselected? What's causing it to lose focus? It can't just lose focus. It can't just lose focus. Something has to be taking focus. I call grab focus. After that, it has focus until something else calls grab focus. Or until I call release focus. What?
Don't lose sanity, Hypno. Fuck focus. Play a game of chess and get back at it with a fresh perspective.
Nah. I will play the game of chess once I have conquered this, alright? Focus entered, focus exited. Mission log. It calls select mission. Go set up abandon button. Visible. Abandoned visible. That's just so I know where it's reaching. Like, obviously it's going to go into here. Select active. Index is same. Grabbing focus. It says that the quest list item is the last thing grabbing focus. Pretty much. I'm pretty much finding focus today. I am today's finding focus dev, since finding focus dev is not on. And losing sanity in the process. Exactly. I don't know how they always do this every day. Finding focus dev is just so good. So, it grabs focus, but something forces it to lose focus. I don't know why. there's nothing, I can't see what's calling deselect. What does grab focus do? Grab focus tells that element to take focus. It forces it to take focus. I've gone over everything that takes focus in the UI and nothing's getting called. Like if we go into here, so I've already tried setting up a, what is it? Get viewport. GUI focus changed. Ooh, actually get focus owner. Let's do that. There's a function here. Get focus owner. Turns the control having the focus within this viewport. If no control has focus, returns null. If that prints name. So nothing is taking focus. Nothing's taking focus. What up, Ben? Let's chat more work, says the one that's already finished for the day. Please. Apparently the viewport have a GUI focus change signal. I've already hooked into that. There is nothing that takes focus after this control. Already looked at that. So, yeah. And there's no focus owner either. Inventory, that like none of these are displayed. These are displayed and I've already looked over them. GUI pop-up, that doesn't happen. Dialogue's not displayed. I think that's on ready, so that's not gonna do anything. And then this is a plugin stuff, so that's not going to do anything either. Release focus happens on dialogue response, which isn't a thing here. The problem is that there should be selected like that, but it's not. Something is taking focus away, but I can't see what it is. There's no focus in this viewport after I grab focus of the item. And I know I grab focus of the item, because if I put a print here, like, focus, unfocus, For some reason, when I open it up, you can see it focuses and then unfocuses the object. I've tried a breakpoint. There's nothing, like there's nothing in the call stack at the point of this, because this gets called by this signal here. And this signal here is emitted, which means it's like a separate thing from everything else that's happening. So a call stack does not help in this situation. And doing the get viewport GUI focus changed doesn't print anything. Doing a GUI viewport or doing a get viewport get focus owner doesn't return anything. There's nothing that's taking focus, but something's causing this to lose focus. And I don't know what. There's just something. Something's taking focus. There's nothing seemingly doing it. Let's see here. I doubt this is doing anything. No, it's not doing anything. So nothing there gets hit. Let me have a look here. Is there a way to know what element that is currently focused? If yes, then comment out all instances of focus and try of the current focus. There's there's only one thing that can be that is getting told to take focus. It gets told to take focus, and then something is causing it to lose focus. I've already gone through and set everything to not be focusable, except for this object type. I've already gone through 40 debug steps. So I've already tried all of these things. The only thing I can think of is that there's something on something else that's not actually displayed. So none of this stuff here is able to be focused. No, so those are buttons, but they're fine. They're not coming into view or anything like that, so I don't need to worry about that. I've already confirmed that you're not an issue. So we open this up. Nothing should be selected because there's nothing in there. We go here, we open you, we get the quest. We open this up. It's being told this here. This, I tell it to focus this. There's nothing else in this hierarchy that gets told to take focus. These don't take focus. And nothing else can take focus. I've tried that, George. There's nothing currently focused. I've already tried that. Like, in here, so I print unfocus here. I go, if get viewport, GUI get focus owner is not null, then print the name of it, else print no focus owner. Alright. Watch. Watch what happens, George. No focus owner. What? How is this thing losing focus then, if nothing else is taking focus? Why on deselect? Because deselect mission is what happens when this node loses its focus. That's what happens. Focus exit emitted when node loses focus. So that function is connected to that signal. So when that signal is emitted because something else takes focus, it runs. But nothing else has focus. So... what? This isn't making any sense. Alright, set focus here then. Why would I tell the item that is losing focus to refocus? That puts me in a loop. That means that item would never be able to lose focus, even when I want it to. That's the problem. I can't tell it to focus when it's losing focus, because then when I want something else to be focused, it won't focus because that other one will just refocus again. This problem doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. This problem is ridiculous and stupid and illogical. There is nothing else taking focus. At least, nothing that I'm in control of. So there's gotta be... what's taking focus? There's nothing in here. You're not in the scene. You're not in the scene. You're not in the scene. You're hidden. You're not taking focus, and you're a UI add-on. I know you don't get called. You go print test. So that only prints during the dialogue selections. So it's not that. Not you. It's nothing. Nothing's doing it. There's nothing that's doing it. I would expect that to be called twice though, because it gets called once here to select that dialogue option, and it gets called once here to select that dialogue option. So I expected it to output twice. So it's not, the mission's not being removed. I'm going to get rid of this here. Get rid of that there. I'm going to change when I'm focusing it. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do where are we? Set up abandon button. Nope. Set up focus. There you go. Toodles, curious. Have a good one. Oh, the other menus getting into focus. So the other menus aren't, like, they don't exist at that point in time. I load a menu and put it into the scene tree when I want it. So the inventory UI, the NPC inventory, the equipment UI, none of that is actually in existence. None of it exists at the point of time that this opens up. When the anomaly was resolved, I was slow, and by the time I clicked it was Toodles. That's funny. Oh, I like that. I like that. Now you can't redeem Toodles when you do leave. Oh no. Okay, so now what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take this, I'm gonna go set up focus. And I'm gonna go queening equals false. We're gonna do this. We're gonna see if by delaying this process a bit, it fixes it. Alright, cool. We have a step. We have something that we can work with now. We have something we can work with now. Right. So, what I'm thinking the problem is we were setting up focus before all of this tweening was finished. Right? So then after we had focused that element, we had told the buttons here to become visible. So this and this, we were saying you two become visible. So I'm thinking that even though these were not focused, when they are told to become visible, whatever has focus is getting focus taken away from it. That's my assumption. As if I reckon, if I comment that
But
out,
that's just a theory. I see ODEE theory.
exactly. So if I comment that out, I change this back to set find. It's just a theory, one that I'm going to try and prove right now. Alright? That is what I want to set out to do. Comment that out. And then we go back up here. We go select active mission 0. Actually, no. Set up focus. So the only difference between the last way I had this set up is this is commented out. Other than that, everything's the same. So let's see. Let's see what happens. Okay. So we know it's not to do with that. Not that. I think it's this. I think that's what's doing it. I think that we tween the menu container here. Alright. What's happening is we need to wait for this to be set visible, which happens in here. So if I move you there, this will tell me if I'm right or not. It's focused. It's focused. Move it before the whisk scroll is made available. It's still focused. What? I'm even more confused. Okay, let's put it up here. Okay. So it's not focused here. I think I have a working theory. Okay, so somewhere between here and here. Somewhere between those two. Like between you tweening the size of this and you changing that value and tweening these. So let me check something actually. Before I sign off on that. Let's go here. So it's selected. Set deferred. Let's see what happens. If I just set that in a deferred way. Nope, still there. Alright, cool. So, it's something between here and here. Something in there is going awry. Don't know what it is, but we're going to leave it as this way. So we're going to go back to this. That's what we'll leave it at. That works. It's good. Ooh, hello. Maybe not. Looks... Maybe we just leave it there. So I think what the issue might be is, or what the issue was, is that I was focusing this, I was telling it to grab focus before there was any height to this. So it immediately went, okay, you focused that, but it's not visible. Like, you can't have this focus, so we're gonna unfocus it for you. Something like that is happening. That's my theory. Don't know if it's correct, but I know that everything's now working. So I'm good with that. Minimum 106. You saved me from drowning. Thank you. Thank you very much. It's much appreciated. I need all the help I can get in that regards. Well, that's not right. That's broken. We're gonna have to fix that tomorrow before we go on to the equipment side of things. I don't know why that happened. Why did that happen? First things first. Why did the abandon not deselect? So we remove the mission. Mission remove. Set up abandon button. Beautiful. That's much better. If ban mission button, if it's not visible, then we go if active displayed and active missions get child count is greater than 0, or not active displayed, and complete missions get child count greater than 0. If either of those, then we do actually no. Select. Actually, no, I can do that. Select mission 0. Else. Active missions button. Grab focus. Beautiful. Beautiful. Actually, elif active displayed. If active displayed, then complete missions button. Grab focus. Else active missions button. Grab focus. That's what you want. And then, all right, mission log is now functioning how we want it to. I'm gonna set up a default panel container. Default panel container, Starbox flat. Maybe not any of those. Hello, Zenny. What we making? I am currently getting some UI stuff finished off. Because once we get this UI stuff finished off, we can get some ability interaction stuff working. Which is the real fun stuff. So like triggering attacks and changing which attacks are available to be triggered and stuff like that. That's gonna be the fun stuff. Actually, no, Starbox empty. That can be your default. But yeah, we're making an action RPG. So we've got our movements and whatnot. We've got our action bar down here, ready to have stuff slotted in. We have our inventory, which you can transfer all items and such. That is something we forgot to do today. Something we forgot to do today was transferring each item individually. A little bit important. Just a little bit important. Whoops. We've got our dialogue stuff, so you can open the trade inventory, and this will be the NPC's inventory. You can start a quest, and then that quest appears in here, and you've got your completed list, active list sort of thing. There's still some bugs here and whatnot, but yeah. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. But yeah, once we get that stuff figured out for the menu, oh sorry, not the menu, for the mission log, as well as transferring a single item between inventories, which that'll be a piece of cake to do. Then what we'll do is start working on assigning equipment to the different equipment slots. Because in this game, the equipment you have assigned is going to determine your abilities that you can do. So we need that done before we can start working with abilities. And then once we've got abilities working, we can start getting into the real fun stuff, which is enemy behaviors and things like that, and combat and dealing damage. Setting up the player controller. Well, the player state machine. Which that's going to be the most interesting part. Hate doing enemy behaviors so bad. But that's where the fun is. That's where all of the like juicy stuff is. I have spent so long doing UI stuff. It's gonna be such a nice change. Such a nice change. Yes, but I'm so bad at it. You're so bad at it for now. The more you do it, the better you're gonna get at it. Let me see here. Don't believe him. Forever because I'm avoiding it. You're only hurting yourself there, Zenny. Only hurting yourself. Let's see, so... Show active missions. Select active mission. Ah. Where is it? Ah, there it is. We have discovered an anomaly. Nice. Nicely done. I'm going to be rebuilding my overlay as well. Activate Linux. Yep. Yep. I thought it was funny, so I was like, I'm putting that in. But yeah, there's more anomalies that I want to add to this overlay, but I want to rebuild my overlay before I start doing that. It like the current system is so crap. I've created it in the worst possible way. But it functions. It functions, and that's the main thing. Now let's see. If active missions get child at active index. Well, actually, if IDX is less than active missions get child count, and that's does not have focus, then you go active missions, get child, IDX, grab focus. It may look ugly, but it'll can work. How do you work on overlay stuff? So I built it in Godot. I use a package called Twitcher, which is made by Carney Dev, and that package takes care of connecting a lot of the different bits and pieces. So yeah, I use that to hook into the APIs and listen to Twitch events and things like that. And then I just build the UI to react with it. So I'll show you some of the code after I've tested this. I'll show you some of the code. Okay, so we've got that working as normal. Don't know why you changed over to there, but sure. So we go complete, active. MSN. We'll do completed missions, get child, IDX. Oops. Did not want to do that. There we go. That should hopefully work. Sweet. That works. All right. Let's CD into documents, projects, engineered. Let's commit this. Mission log now working. And abandoning quests correctly. Items in inventories can be transferred via the transfer all hotkey. Still need to allow items to transfer individually. Alright, good overlay. Is this Game Boy music? No, so this is the Heartbound OST. This one right here. So it's Oscar Quest. Your stand commit format? Fuck that. Exactly. Exactly. So, this is the core of my good overlay. This is the bulk of it. We have the different commands. So, for instance, Chatter of the Day. George, you're currently going to win VIP because you're Chatter of the Day. That's simple. Is Twitch API free? Yes, as long as you have registered your application, then yes. So you need to, you basically tell them, hey, I'm gonna have this application that's doing API calls. They go, yep, cool. This is the client ID and the secret and stuff like that to use for it. And then, yeah, you register. So I use Twitcher. And you register to a bunch of different event types. And then when Twitch has an event sent out, your WebSocket that's listening for it will receive that message. So we have here, here's where event happens. So when the stream starts, I call start stream. What does VIP give you? You don't have the delay in messages. Like, you can post without worrying about the delay being like, no, that message is the same. You can also post in emote only mode. So before I start the stream, you can be in there typing stuff and whatnot. Their start stream makes the API call, makes the webhook to Godot, to Discord, and posts this message, just hitting announcement saying, hey everyone, I'm live, come check it. It also turns off emote only mode and all that sort of stuff. It does my automation. Stream offline does a reset stream, which essentially enables emote only mode and stuff like that. When a cheer comes through, I run some logic. I go, cool. If they've done it anonymously, then I don't want to credit them. But if they've got their username to it, I put them in my end credits as a cheerer. If bit events are not enabled, so I have in here a little bit events thing, so I can disable that. And if I disable that, then TTS messages through bits and stuff like that don't work. We've also got some 3D scenes. So if someone throws bits, then this happens. Godokins rain from the sky if they throw 100 bits or more. When it becomes 1,000 bits or more, it changes to silver Godokins, I think. And then, like, I think it's 1,000 bits. It might be 500 bits. Yeah, so starts at the bronze Godokin, over 1,000 bits in one, or over 5,000 bits in one throw, it's the gold Godokins. Over 1,000 bits in one throw, it's silver Godokins that come raining down. the black hole that you saw. So this thing, that is this. So yeah, that's $4K more bits before gold. Almost there. I'm going to aim to get a 25K bit emote set up as well. Ryu Godoken, exactly. You know it. You know it, Zenny. You know it. And then, yeah, we've got stuff for channel redeems, which handles TTS stuff and when someone redeems first or late. We've got the goal progress, which is what has the different bars pop in and out. We've got subscribe, which when someone subscribes or gets a gifted sub, we have a TTS character pop up and say a little message. When someone raids, then I add them to my credits, and they also get put in the stream title, as you can see below. Ad break happens, then we start the goblin walking across the top. And then I need to set some stuff up for the hype train, because that will be awesome if I can set that up. So you run this Godot project to go live on Twitch, nothing else. I do have OBS running, so this is just the overlay. This is all it looks like. So you can see the chat messages up here. That's what appears up here for you. Yeah, it's just this window that does that stuff. And then OBS, I've got stream avatars at the bottom. That's the little characters that you can see walking around is stream avatars. And then I've got this text just here that's a part of OBS directly. I do want to move everything into the overlay though, so that way there's not like the stuff running in OBS is minimal and most of it's running through my overlay. That would be better, in my opinion. But yeah, and then there's the anomalies side of things, which the anomalies here is what handles like something appearing or disappearing or start turning or getting a filter effect or something like that. As well as when you redeem the channel reward to resolve the anomaly. That's all controlled here. I've got the chat window stuff and the chat message stuff that all happens here. Yeah, it's all pretty good. No, these avatars are stream avatars. So they are... Let me bring them up here. That's this one. This one here. I do have plans though, so I will at some point replace the stream avatars with my own thing, which will be pets. So it'll be like cats, dogs, lizards, birds, that type of stuff. So you can have your own pet, and then you can style the pet. You can give it glasses, hats, shirts, whatever. And you can also play with the pet by like throwing a frisbee or putting a mouse out for the cat or something like that. And yeah, we'll get that built at some point. At some point. I'll probably have that separate to the overlay. But yeah. So, what would my custom avatar be? If you want a custom avatar, there is someone that has a custom avatar, Goose. Goose has a custom avatar. They gave me a sprite sheet with a goose and a top hat. So I made it so that they're the only one that can be a goose. So there's that. But yeah, let me see here. Let's check something. Let's see what we got. You're probably gonna be finishing soon. Very recent, I think. No, he's not there. Rumble we raided recently. Which you're playing a game. Alright. Let's see. So you can import your own sprites to use in stream avatars. Yep. These are my own sprites. Yeah. You just create a sprite sheet that has the walk, jump, idle, sit, that type of stuff. And then yeah, it takes care of playing them. Yeah, pretty much all. Let me see if I can find someone here that's doing some stuff. This bit might be off for a bit more. I'll stick with Hypno Green. Fair enough. I'm gonna raid out because I need to have some dinner. I need to figure out some stuff for tonight as well as what we're doing tomorrow. It's awesome. Gonna use my ninja. Fair enough. That makes sense. We gotta raid Jitsbo. Now, tomorrow, what we are going to do tomorrow is we're going to start working on the generic settings project, which will be used for not just this project that I'm working on, but also my other projects, and get those things cleaned up and whatnot. So yeah, that's what tomorrow will be, and then Sunday we'll get back into the transferring inventory and equipping stuff and whatnot. But yes, thank you to everyone that was here today. Good night to all of you. Thank you for all being here. Thank you for watching. I know I'm boring as hell, so the fact that you stick around is very kind of you. Alright? No, thank you for being here. And thank you for the lurk, Burr. Much appreciated. But I'll catch you all tomorrow. As we say where I'm from, good night, you gadunts. And yeah, enjoy Jitsbo. Compare our mustaches, if you will.